What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, ACA 185, and the prelims start now. The start time for this card was all over the place. It was originally supposed to be like an hour ago, then it was 40 minutes ago, and well, now it is right now, the first of 13 fights. So not like a 23 or 24 fight ACA Young Eagles card. We'll see the and one shorts on full display throughout this card, but it is taking place in Minsk, and there are two particular Belarusian fighters at the top of the card who I'm personally excited to watch. But this is the deal with ACA: high ceiling, low floor. The fights are either absolute like savage fights, great wars, or great displays of mixed martial arts, or they're hugfests up against the cage. What I do like about the ACA judging is there's 5 judges. Unfortunately, the refs don't separate the guys up against the cage as much as the Japanese do. And furthermore, they very much, I think, value control time. But anyways, high ceiling, low floor. We haven't covered ACA in a little bit. I had some work to do this morning, so I couldn't cover one. So look at this. Right in time to start this first round. And Volkan, if there's like a quick finish in this one, we'll quickly go over. I have the LFA, I have Tapology and Sherdog up here. We'll go over LFA, but if I don't have time to do it like right away and you got things to do, I'll definitely message you. I thought the guy had blue hair for a sec. Which guy? oh, in the picture? What's up, Juquan? Yo, are you good? Are you in Minnesota? I'm gonna be there, so I won't be live, but I'll be tweeting about it. All right, let's get to this next one. Zuzoda, they're saying has a 5-3 record. Tapology says he has 4-3 up against Mitar Barsegyan, who's 7-4 out of Armenia. He's 27 years of age. Again, the Tajikistani Zuzoda, training out of Moscow, 25 years of age. He's a little bit taller, out of the blue corner in the green shorts, as fight has just started. And Barsegyan is a little bit shorter, each of them. He's trying to gauge distance right here. Low kick by Zuzoda. Damn, no knockouts, only one submission by the Armenian. Still at center, trying to gauge each other's distance. Another inside low kick by Zuzoda. 2 knockouts, 2 decisions, no submissions. Okay, and he's been in ACA twice. Oh, knee knockout. Oh, they each exchanged in the pocket there. And Barsegyan with a nice left hook. Another left hook by Barsegyan. Inside low kick by Zuzoda. Oh, nice straight left by Zuzoda. Fuck, I wish like you're just a little bit closer to now. I'd literally just drive up and pick you up. Right hand by Barsegyan. A little too far for like a 7-hour round trip. Hey, fair enough, man. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Soon, though, soon. When Guzzi fights for the belt, 100%, 100%. 317 low kick by Zuzoda. Each of them just looking for that one big shot, and almost landing it was Zuzoda, but there's a right hand by Barsegyan, good boxer in the pocket here. At least he's showing he's got some good technique here early. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Hey, thank you, Sean. Appreciate it, man. All right, bro, DM to me before the event starts, and I put $5 on it for fun. I will give you half. Sounds good, but yeah, there's a few guys. There's one underdog that I think is good to swing on. Looking for the takedown is Barsegyan. There's one underdog that I think will be fun to swing on. Other than that, I'm pretty confident in the favorites, but yeah, I'll send you. I'll send them to you. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Shane and I still do our beer bets, funny enough, too. As we just text each other right before the fight. 217. Yeah, and if anybody is going to... I know there's not many people watching here, but on the off chance somebody other than Hockey from Home watches this back, if anybody's at LFA, I'll be there tonight. Hit me up at VI Sports Talk on Twitter. 2 minutes on the clock, looking for the takedown. Barsegian, body lock, can't drag, or Zuzuda to the ground. $146. Got a random coffee a couple days ago, so my like the emergency like camping coffee packs that just are so expired that they taste like dust. So I try to like spruce it up with some milk and sugar, and it still sucks. Yeah. Fucking a Tota so, but no, I mean, I thought, and I still think they'll do one event. But the first two were canceled. And if it does sink, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, looking for the guillotine here, at least to control the neck. Or Zuda, never mind, he was going for it. Or Zuda grabbed the neck to control and defend the takedown. Ended up going for it for a moment, then decided, nope, I'm going to get back up to my feet. So again, this is the difference between Russia and Japan. Japanese ref would be like, all right, you had your 2 minutes of trying to take this motherfucker to the ground. We're going to separate so we can see some action for so the fans can see some action here. 40 seconds remaining. Great takedown defense by Orzuzuda. Right when I say that, gets finally Barsegian gets the takedown, but Barsegian needs to grab the legs and pull them out here as Orzuzuda with his left hand planted can just bounce back up with ease. And he has been, and here he goes. Left knee planted, right, and he's back up to his feet. 19 seconds. I think Barsegian's going to win the round just because the striking was pretty even for both of them, right? Like, I don't know who won the striking battle in their exchanges. They each landed some good shots. Maybe slightly, or Zuzuda due to the leg kicks. But then you add just a bunch of control time on top of it, and there's just an extra box to tick on the scorecard. So I'm guessing Barsegian gets that first round as we wrap up this first round here. If he would have done a little bit of damage up against the cage, if he would have got him to the ground and even landed like an elbow or two, then signed, sealed, delivered. But unfortunately, not that clear. Or Zuzuda doing a great job of keeping us on the feet. And maybe if he actually went for that guillotine or like, so he attempted to set up a darts for like a moment. Maybe if he would have actually gone for that, that would have been enough because he would have been more the aggressor. We shall see. All right, round 2 coming up. In first of 13 fights, not sure if any fell through today, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, a mix of Belarusians, some Tajikistanis, Persian fighter, Armenians, Kazakhstanis, of course, Brazilians being fed to the fucking wolves. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. And even Georgian on the card. So a lot of international talent actually on this ACA 185 card, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to check it out. Got to be tired. The dude shot like 6 takedowns, right? And was like only really successful with what, 1.5? All right, round 2. Let's get it all. How's everyone's Friday going, by the way? Yeah, guys, sorry I won't be streaming LFA or PFL tonight because I will be at LFA. I'll be live tweeting highlights, pictures, clips. So hit me up on Twitter at VS Sports Talk. Yo, Alpha Zeta. I may even check Instagram as well. Same handle. I think just with an underscore at the end, but you'll find me. Same picture. I've quit smoking since, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, what's up, Striking Ace? Filling in on a 1 to 10, so way less time today. You know what? I'll be streaming less today than tomorrow, but I will be live for Black Combat at 4 a.m. Eastern. And then tomorrow, full day streams, the UFC included, and then balls deep and deep. So we're going balls deep in the Superior, dare I say, black balls in deep? No. In Superior rule set this weekend. 336 on an ACA stream as well. It's haram. 333 Oh, and speaking of haram, it's haram not to have superior rule set when Barseghian has a clear knee to the face on Orzuzuda as Orzuzuda is facing forward, knee planted in. Barseghian could knee him in the face and end this fight right now. What's up, Apex Media Productions? I owe you an email, by the way. I saw that. This week's been super busy. Good to see you. I'm at LFA this evening, so I couldn't do anything or meet with you guys today, but I will get back to you, and I'm excited to talk further. Shout out to Apex Media Productions, guys. I know a lot of you joined us for that during the Christmas break. There was like nothing going on except for some Alabama regional mixed martial arts, and the MMA Guru, I think even someone rated us during that stream as well, and yeah, and Apex Media Productions, which was involved in helping put on that event, reached out, and yeah, we might cover some more stuff that they do, so stay on the lookout. Shout out to Apex Media Productions. Good to see you. Good to see you. To be honest, it's really weird to see you streaming in the morning because you're always streaming at afternoon or night. I know. What's up, Hog from Home? Hog from Home's favorite, of course, in meme fashion. Hey, appreciate you. That was a really fun stream, and we have a few loyal subscribers and even members who are from Alabama, so they were super pumped that we even covered that. What's up, Daniel Smart? Sorry, not much going on right now, guys. Good to see you, Daniel. Not much going on right now. Barseghian he got Orzuzuda to the ground. Orzuzuda asked the mat back to the cage. Knees planted for Barseghian. Didn't have both of the legs trapped and getting back up to his feet as Orzuzuda, and again, Barseghian body lock, not quite. Right underhook, pushing Orzuzuda up against the cage. Orzuzuda, you can tell, I can tell, has drilled defense, has drilled getting back up to his feet, but needs space to be able to get his game going. 121. Oh, look at the reverse and a chip of his own is Orzuzuda, but unable to get it. And now looking to drag those legs off the cage. By the way, Finn Wolfhard, the guy from Stranger Things, just released a new song. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's been busy making music. Well, I guess now the show's done officially, right? He's got more time. 55 seconds. Still can't get the takedown. Oh, I hope this isn't foreshadowing of what this card is going to be. Oh, but there's a nice slam takedown by Barseghian, and trying to lock in that guillotine was Orzuzuda, but smart not to commit because he was able to at least get that left hand planted, try to get back up to his feet. But Barseghian kind of drags him a little bit further from the cage, and now on his back here, trying to defend Barseghian, who's honestly, for the first time in this fight, doing some work in full guard, letting some shots here in top control. 23 seconds. 15. Feet planted by Barseghian in the guard. But looking for the up kick. Orzuzuda. Hey, the mighty jabroni. Hey there. As usual, you got me covered. You working today? Need some updates? Good to see you, the mighty jabroni. And that is it for the second round. Again, a little lackluster fight here. Barseghian, honestly, was trying to get this position for the first two rounds and finally was able to enter the full guard, right? Finally got the position he's been working for, right? Obviously, wants to get into even a better position than that, but you'll take what you can get, dragging your opponent away from the cage. And again, Orzuzuda has had really good takedown defense, has had really good ability to get back up to his feet. He had good low kicks were on display, and there were some flashes of some decent striking early in the fight, but we really didn't get to see much. I'll say the same thing about Barseghian. In the pocket, his boxing looked pretty good as well, but Orzuzuda definitely more comfortable on the feet by the looks of it. On the feet, striking in the middle, fighting versus defending takedowns. Put it this way, he's not taking damage, he's not getting beat up, but he's losing this fight going into round 3. Barseghian is pretty much. He landed some decent shots in the pocket, boxing in the first round as they're feeling each other out, but pretty much has been able to just... Oh, nice right hand by Barseghian. So we start the third. Basically, he's been able... Oh, big right hand by Barseghian. Good left by Orzuzuda. Orzuzuda with a straight left. So this is what Orzuzuda needs. He needs to finish the fight, quite frankly. Yeah, like I said, Jeremy, Orzuzuda did a great job defending the takedown for like 2 to 3 minute stretches. And then when he got takedown, he'd get back up to his feet. It was only at the end of the second round where Barseghian was able to kind of drag him a little bit away from the cage and land some ground and pound. Oh, big counter left uppercut by Orzuzuda as they're still at center. 4 minutes and 15 seconds in this third round. Orzuzuda pressuring Barseghian outside that center line. Nice left hand by Orzuzuda, but Barseghian blocked it. Orzuzuda then tries for a left uppercut. Barseghian, a 1-2. That doesn't land. Barseghian with the right and left. And I thought he was going to shoot there. Barseghian incredibly light on his feet. Not even tired at all, but gets the double leg. And there it is. But Orzuzuda reversing. Orzuzuda's in the top position. Orzuzuda might get the back of Barseghian. Barseghian trying to scramble here. Barseghian back up to his feet. Orzuzuda now, though. Beautiful scramble. I don't think I really have any plans, to be honest, so not really. Hey, was he grabbing the cage? Is he grabbing the cage? Ref, look at his fingers. Make sure those motherfuckers don't get shot up or get caught off. There's some nuns here in the crowd here today from Brazil. I know they'll be ready with their rulers. I know they want to be smacking some fingers. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Orzuzuda now. Oh, the tables have turned. Orzuzuda now looking for the takedown. Body lock, trying to drag Barseghian. Again, I still think he needs the finish here, but 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Still some time to work, but shit clock's ticking, Rick. And now he's having trouble taking Barseghian to the ground. What an interesting fight. ACA has a bunch of very good records on their card. Definitely not your average regional promotion. No, it is a very good pro. It's literally like the KHL compared to the NHL. Like, there's some guys in the KHL who could come over to the NHL and absolutely torch and be like top players, and we've seen it. There's also guys who, are just happy to stay in Russia. And, it's run by kind of a piece of shit. So, rest in peace, ACB. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. But yes, it is a pretty high level regional. As far as like the fighting rules itself, I just don't like how the refs. And again, this is different right now, as finally Orzuzuda was able to take, or at least just pressure Barseghian to the ground, ask the mat, almost back to the cage, but a left hook in by Orzuzuda, and he's going to try to maybe get a back take from a unfavorable position, maybe get that left arm around the neck and just drag him a little bit to his left. But regardless, 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock, and was threatening for the neck there. Now potentially for an armbar here, Orzuzuda doing better work on the ground, and instead of the armbar is able to get a back take. Beautiful grappling here by Orzuzuda. Orzuzuda gets the left hook in, but scrambling here is Barseghian. Again, Orzuzuda, tremendous third round, but he has to finish Barseghian. I like the 5 judges in ACA. I wish they had open scoring, and I just hate how the refs, like, even less than the UFC, separate them up against the cage when like nothing's going on, there's no damage. The dictator. Yeah. 1 minute 13 seconds. Well, I think he doesn't like do day-to-day stuff, but yeah, ACB merged with Akhmat's league. 1 minute on the clock, which was essentially just breeding soldiers and military training. 45 seconds. Very Soviet-esque. 41 seconds. Still looking for the double leg now as Barseghian go back up to his feet, and he's pushing Orzuzuda up against the cage. Barseghian's going to win this fight unless the first round was a swing round and the judges scored Orzuzuda's damage outweighing Barseghian's like 2 minutes and 15 seconds of control time. Boring fight to start this one. Damn, fight's crazy. I'll break you. 10 seconds. How's it going, by the way, deciding paper? No English broadcast for this Minsk card. Usually there's English broadcast. Maybe you can set it. Reset it. No. In Belarus here today, it is just Russian. All right, that's it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. A little lackluster one. A little lackluster one. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. You mean Kerimov? Rustam Kerimov, I think, is pretty much is a lock. That's what I said. They threw the freaking poor Brazilian to the wolves. All right, that's it for the third. We're waiting the official decision. I will say the announcer reminds me of the Octagon announcer and president. All right, hopefully the pacing for this one's pretty good. We don't see too many of these fights because it'd be good if this ended around like 2:33 my time, which is central. Because in that way I can head out, because it's about a 40-minute drive for me out to where the LFA is. And Barseghian wins. He's now 8-4. I almost don't even want to give Jamaican horns. I'll give one of these. Emotional damage. A little emotional damage. So I was a little emotionally damaged watching that fight. Is this RCC? Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? How you doing? God, I wish you were here this weekend, Chris. Robbery. What's up, Joseph? I don't think so. The fight's not judged as a whole. And Barseghian won the first 2 rounds. As painful as it was, Joseph, as painful as it was not a robbery. Oh, for PFL. I'm not sure. After this, I got up early and did some work early. After this, I'm going to the Mystic Casino, and we're watching LFA tonight. But let me bring up the PFL card. So I honestly have not even... I knew there's a PFL... I mean, there's LFA tonight, there's PFL tonight. There's actually some solid shows going on. One championship earlier today. But last week, I was a lot more in tune with that card. Although... the main event should be a fun one. Higo versus Alves should be a fun fight. Carmouche is probably going to win still. I like Gutierrez. Mando was actually... he had a small stint in Rise. That one's... I don't know much about Newsy, but I'd probably pick Gutierrez. And yeah, Justin Wetzel. He did beat I mean, yeah, I think Kasumov is going to win. Yeah, he's faced some really good guys. I think he's going to win, but like Wetzel's not bad, right? So like that one, I think calling it a lock is a stretch. Like Kasumov's the favorite for a reason, but Wetzel's good, man. Wetzel's good. And is like, I would say like probably a little bit more dangerous of a striker than grappler, but like he's been able to... he has been able to keep fights on the feet, but against no one really of Kasumov's caliber. So yeah, fuck it, Kasumov a lock. Wetzel's good, but I just was looking through his record and I was like, yeah, I guess he hasn't faced anyone just as much of like a relentless pressure grappler. So yeah, there you go. Yes, he did. I'm going to LFA, the event tonight. Sounds good. What's up, Nib Jib? Good to see you. I couldn't make it LFA this weekend. I just got a new job offer and it kind of screwed my plans. No worries. Hopefully you next time, they usually do one at the end of the summer and or early fall. So come up for that one, and that will be when Guzzi either fights for the LFA title or Steven Asplin fights for the title because Guzzi goes to Dana White's Contender Series. No. I'm just going to enjoy it as a fan. What's up, Vinny? Kasumov dominated Mato's last fight with the wrestling. Fair point, though. Other guys should be good considering his team elevation as well. Yeah, like, he's solid. Probably will be out-grappled. But, like, he's good, right? He's no schmuck. I'll be doing my predictions video either a little inebriated after after the fights tonight or first thing tomorrow before we do WoW or whatever we're previewing or whatever we have on the prelims before UFC. How's everyone's day going, by the way? How's everyone's day going? Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. And both the fighters are actually in the cage right now. Again, the pacing, I will say the pacing for ACA is usually pretty good because they usually have fucking like 23 fights on the card. So they got to get through it. And half of them, if not 60 to 70% of them, are fucking grapple fest, right? All right, I believe is the right guys here. One sec. Actually, Tapology had the belt order wrong. So next is Kazakh Igor Zirkov up against Ayik Kazarian. Another Armenian versus another Armenian on the card. Like I said, a lot of international talent. Igor Zakirov, 14-8 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5. Lost his last fight here. Let me update the ticker here. All right, so maybe one fight fell through or just Tapology got the order wrong. I was surprised that last weekend, Tapology got the deep order right. I was like, what the fuck, bro? You don't give a fuck about Fury FC or any of these, but I'm gonna be at the event, so no, I'm not gonna be streaming it. I go to every single Minnesota event because it's like 30-40 minutes away from me. And so my friend Goozy, Alvin Hines, is fighting on the card. I'm hoping they go later in the year. I'm probably gonna go to UFC and LFA event is the goal. Let's go. What's up, all you from? Guess who's back? But usually I do stream LFA. But I will be there tonight. I do have some footage from the last few events. I got to make a vlog, but yeah. And the first time I went, I was waiting for my roommate at the time to pick me up because I had a few wobbly pops there, didn't drive, and he was working at the bar late, and had a beer with Gilbert Melendez and a couple of the former Gopher wrestlers who were fighting, which was pretty cool. Will do hockey. Hey, thank you, Hawk from home. Appreciate it. All right, so the Golden Tiger, like I said, lost his last fight 2-3 in his last 5 fights. 32 years of age out of Kazakhstan. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 8 decisions. Been knocked out 3 times, submitted twice. 4-5 in ACA upon ripping up Alash Pride, going 4-0. Beating 9-1 guy, but lost to 12-4 guy. Got knocked out in his last fight. Ayak Kazarian also lost his last fight. Also 2-3 in his last 5 fight. Lose 1, win 1, lose 1, win 1. 31 years of age. 14-5. 3 KO TKOs. 3 submissions. 8 decisions. Never been submitted and only been knocked out once. Fought in the Russian Open Fighting Championship promotion and ACA where he's gone 4-4. Lost to Murad Magomedov. No shame in that. For them beat a 17-9. Probably Brazilian. Donstov is a good win though. He's a dangerous cat as well. But you know what? We're going Kazakhstan here, baby. Kazakhstan is the greatest country in the world. Hines, I would say yes. Asplin, I'm confident Asplin wins. He has less of he's a kickboxer more than like just a well-rounded MMA fighter. But he does have decent takedown defense. But if he's held on the ground away from the cage, it's no bueno. I am confident that both of them will win. I'm usually a little bit more confident in Goozy, Alvin, just because he can box, and if his opponent starts to get the better of him in the striking, like he's so strong in his wrestling, it's insane for heavyweight, right? So, I'm picking both to win, but I would say more confident in Goozy. 4 minutes and 28 seconds as this fight starts, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Hank the Tank's favorite fighter, Steve Asplin. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. I've never gone to a UFC event, but I've gone to quite a few regional shows now. So it's kind of like in hockey terms, like I've gone to a lot of the AHL and junior hockey events, but I haven't gone to an NHL. Although I have gone to a lot of NHL. I saw the Capitals play the Wild a few weeks ago here in Minnesota. Ovi didn't even get a goal, but it was a fun game. 3:53 on the clock. Low kick by Zirkov. Right hand by Kazarian. Front kick by Kazarian. Both these guys electing to not wear the and one shorts. We got to have like an and one shorts counter. Oh, nice right hand by Kazarian. Missing with the follow-up left. So we have one... What do you think? The last fight was both of them were in the and one shorts? Fuck, we need an and one counter. Oh, looking for the left and right hook there was Zirkov. I swear, I don't know why and one doesn't have a sponsorship with ACA, dude. They could literally supply all their shorts. Okay, we'll say 2. We got the and one counter at 2. And for those who don't know what and one is, if you're too young, just look up and one Walmart, bro. Actually, no, there's a good Netflix documentary on it. Ball is life. Yo, what's up, Morpheus? Stream while I'm at work. Let's go. What's up, yo? Yo, good to see you, Morpheus. Oh, big left hook by Zirkov. Yo, I'm going to LFA tonight. Going to cheer on our boy Alvin Guzzi Hines and Steve Asplin. It's going to be awesome. 240. Low kick by Zirkov. Oh, Denial. Are you still in the chat? Man fights like Rambo. I love it. I love it. Hey, Alpha Zeta, you watching this, guys? This is for free, by the way. This, like, there's nothing nefarious about this YouTube. This is free broadcasting on the ACA website. If you guys want to watch along, there's the link. Nothing shady about it. Except the piece of shit who runs the promotion. Front kick by Kazarian, just missed. Low kick by Zirkov. I will say, these boys want to scrap. Neither of them have even looked remotely interested in taking each other down. Yo, keep it on the next Samurai event. Oh, Canada. My buddy Casey Radden is fighting on that card. Dude is an absolute savage. Will do. Love supporting the Canadian shows, so I will definitely keep an eye on that. One of my favorite Samurai events is when they went head-to-head with the BFL show out west. Will do. Looking forward to that, Morpheus. How's your day going? I know you said you're working. How's the work day going? Again, this is being held in Minsk, Belarus, and the crowd already chanting here. But the crowd doesn't have a hometown guy here. They got a Kazakhstani and a Armenian in the cage, and they're still chanting away. Okay, looking for the takedown now is Zirkov. Maybe to try to mix things up here. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock, but good takedown defense by Kazarian. Solid so far, bro. Off the crutches. Let's go. But yeah, leg is a pain in the ass. You're getting there, man. You're getting there. We're getting your literal health journey through the weeks of streams on the City Life project as well. So it's awesome here. Getting better. Back at work. And hopefully back in the ring/cage soon. 47 seconds. I just say cage because, like, North America is getting crazier and crazier these days with even kickboxing stuff being in cages. 35 seconds. Shout out to Alabama Promotion. ECC. And Apex Media. Might be working with them soon, doing some fun stuff with you guys. 15 seconds. Zirkov, unable to get the takedown, now just pushing Kazarian up against the cage. And that is it for the first round. That is it for the first round. Like, I like Joey Hart. I like Joey Hart on LFA. Martin Camillo, I'm not super confident in. I think both of them have had Perry Stargell, I know, has a lot of losses, but he's been in the North American regional scene a little bit longer. Martin Camillo hasn't fought as good guys as his record may show. Still probably going to win, but still. Adam Vigil is going to win. Like pretty confidently, he's going to win. He's an absolute savage. Yeah, I'd say those guys. Other than that, there's actually some really good, like Santos Vardinas against Timothy Bender is going to be a good fight. I have no idea who wins that one. Co-main event, that one's a fun one as well. So. Oh, sorry. Featured fight. Like I said, Joey Hart, but I do think he's going to win. Anyways. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm from Western Canada, but I live in Minnesota. I've been living in Minnesota for a while now. Always. Joey Chin a little shaky, though, coming back from a few months after getting KO'd. I think he's young enough where he'll be, like, young enough and still quick enough and more skilled than his opponent that he shouldn't get hit by him, right? Hey, let's go. Are you going to LFA? I'll be there, Dixie. Damn, man, as I'm locked. No, I will be at the event. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. My schedule is posted on the posts, the old community tab. Zirkov looking for the takedown again and almost got Kazarian to the ground and went right for his neck, but Kazarian back up to his feet, but Zirkov potentially looking to set up a Darce choke. Where are you from, MMA Wi-Fi? And can I steal your Wi-Fi? Or can I borrow your Wi-Fi? I'm sick of my provider. Oh, Darce, it's tight. Zirkov dropped for it. He might give up position if he doesn't get it, though, because he's on his back, but he is squeezing. He is squeezing for dear life. It's not in, like, the best position, as the squeeze is more on the side, almost back of the neck than, like, a choke, which will put him out. And he gets out of it. Back up to his feet. Zirkov immediately goes for the takedown. But he might have gassed himself a little bit with that one, as Kazarian with 2 right hands. Now Kazarian looking for the double leg, and Kazarian gets it. Zirkov on his ass. Yo, what's up, Black Dem 3? Good to see you. Yeah. 2 minutes, 35 seconds. In the guard of Zirkov as Kazarian wins that exchange. Butterfly guard, but still knees planted. Looking for some left hands. Elbows from the bottom by Zirkov as Kazarian looking to pass into half guard. Instead, plants his right foot and lands some right shots to the body. Again, big shout to everybody joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's try to get to at least 30 likes on the video. I think we can do that. Smash that like button on the video. This will be the only stream of Friday, technically. I'll be back after the LFA card. I'm going to see it live. Like I said, it is in Minnesota. So right after this event, I'm hopping in my car and I'm driving over to the casino. And then I'll be back. And then I'm not even going to sleep probably. Maybe get a quick little nappy poo. And then fucking stream Black Combat at 4 a.m. Eastern. And then UFC picks and predictions tomorrow before WoW, UFC. And then we're staying up all night again for the deep cards. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. And Kazarian's done some damage here in the top position. Was able to land some big shots. And now looking for an ankle here, or to try to maybe set up a knee bar, is Zirkov. Isn't really in the position to do it here yet. Trying to adjust, but in the top position, landing big left hand still. And more so just planting that left on the ground and landing left hands is Kazarian. Zirkov doesn't really have control of it. Rolling now, giving up his back is Zirkov. 1 minute on the clock. Though I think Zirkov won the first round, Kazarian having a beautiful second round here, where he's doing more damage and out-grappling Zirkov. And he just took his pretty much back mount. It's like half guard from the back, but it's kind of back mount here as he's landing some right hands, but covering up his Zirkov. 45 seconds remaining in this second round. And this has all been Kazarian. 41 seconds, big shots to the body. Oh, shots under the shoulders. Zirkov just ate a big right hand. Kazarian had a minute left on the clock versus 30 seconds. Oh, big right hand. Did he knock him out? He might have knocked him out there. Flash knocked it. Little flash knockout. He stunned him. He stunned him with the right hand. With the right hand controlling him from the body. And on the ground. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Can Kazarian finish the fight right here with 10 seconds left? Zirkov. Is he defending? He is moving. Saved by the bell, man. Zirkov going to be saved by the bell. We're going into a third round, and Zirkov getting his ass beat at the end of the second. Oh, how the momentum has shifted all to Kazarian going into this third round, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. It almost seemed like he gassed himself out going for that friggin' Darce, man. Kazarian got out of it and was like, bitch, it's time for you to pay. And pay he did. Holy. Let me know your thoughts on the fight. Again, we got the N1 counter. Not on screen here, but we have two. We've had one fight, and we've had 2 N1 shorts appearances thus far, ladies and gentlemen. Again, don't know why they're not an official sponsor of ACA, but... All right, third and final round, and we're going the distance again. But at least this one's a little bit more exciting. Let's get it all! Round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for joining, by the way, this morning. I know Jay, Rush Hour Fight Club, shout out to him. He was up covering 1 this morning. Was it JCK this morning, or is that tomorrow as well? 442, right hand by Kazarian. Left by Zirkov, but a nice knee by Kazarian. You can just tell by the body language right here and how light Kazarian is on his feet compared to Zirkov that he's got more gas left in the tank. 426, low kick by Zirkov. Spinning heel kick to the body by Kazarian. Kazarian looking for the right hand, and Zirkov looking for the takedown. He catches that left leg, but can't drag him to the ground. There's no Russian in this fight. Hopping back in, not too excited for work. My commentary since I don't understand Russian. I'm watching you in the stream, so you're my commentary since I don't understand the Russian. Oh, got you, yes. Good to hear the first fight is better than the... Good to hear this fight's better than the first one. Yo, what's up, Taco? Yes, some early fights indeed. There was one championship earlier this morning, and now we got some ACA. And just like, it's in Minsk, and there's a lot of international talent on this card, which is cool to see. Obviously, a lot of top Belarusian talent, Georgians, some Brazilians that are obviously fed to the wolves, some Mexicans, but actually some decent Mexicans. Like Jorge Gonzalez is solid, man. Oh, and getting the takedown here is Zirkov up against the cage. Some solid Russian prospects, some Tajikistanis, some Persians, Armenians. 3 minutes on the clock. Back up to his feet is Kazarian. I still think it's 1-1 going into the third. It was 1-1. So like Kazarian still needs this round. Though he was kicking Zirkov's ass at the end of the second, he does need this round. And so far, Zirkov really trying to get his back and maybe trying to switch to an armbar here. I missed it too, to be honest. I was working. No Irish fighters on the ACA card. No. Drop in. Well, Zirkov tried to get a guillotine going, but unfortunately was way far off his mark. And Kazarian in the top position. With 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, halfway through the round, Zirkov definitely won the first half of the round. But if Kazarian even lands an iota of damage here, upon controlling Zirkov, who just gave up his back, he will win this fight. Now taking Zirkov's back. Has both the hooks in his Kazarian. Beautiful back take. Body triangle not secured, but he's got a tight lock. And he's going to try to go over the rear naked choke with 2 minutes left on the clock. So yeah, striking ace. This fight definitely was more of a display of mixed martial arts, whereas the first one was... I don't even know what to call that. Oh, back mount. Back mount. And Zirkov rolls again. 138. Left hands by Kazarian. Kazarian trying to soften up Zirkov. Zirkov gives up. Back mount again. Oh, big right hand by Kazarian. 1 minute and 23 seconds. What did I say at the end of the second round? Kazarian had, instead of 30 seconds, just like 1:30 to work here. He probably could finish it due to this ground and pound here as he flattens him out. And there's some big left hands. Zirkov covering, but not really defending well at all as he's continuing to get hit with shots here. Starting to let his hands go is Kazarian. Kazarian. Making his best case to finish this. Big shots. Ref right above it. And this fight is over. This fight is over. We have a finish in ACA. Let's go. Right at the end of the third round. Kazarian gets it done. Leaves no doubt, ladies and gentlemen. And we get our first finish on the card.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
There we go. There we go. Well-rounded and gets back in the win column. And again, he's been facing really good guys. And Zhirkov was no slouch, but was able to... Oh, and yeah, Zhirkov looks exhausted. But was able to get his confidence back after that big loss against Murad Magomedov, who, again, is no fucking joke, ladies and gentlemen. Still undefeated. Oh, look at that left eye of Zhirkov starting to swell up as well. All right, so the next fight... I did take a picture of the official bout order. And then translated it, so... Next one should be Gobaev, Novitskiy. Gobaev, Novitskiy. Okay. Oh, this one should be fun, actually. This one's a good fucking matchup. Dangerous wrestler in or grappler in Gobaev. I mean, it's ACA, so obviously. Where do I work? I work a few jobs. I do some consulting work. I have some clients where I just do production for, mostly podcast production, but some video stuff as well. And then I make a little bit of money from YouTube. And I have a small little beer and hockey media network thing going in Minnesota. So I got a lot of things going on. So I do this full time? No, I mean, it would be awesome to do this full time. I do it every weekend. So if you call that full time, sure. But like full time in the sense that this is my primary income, absolutely not. Like if I didn't have other like real adult work, there'd be no way I could do this. There'd be no way I could even like, make up for the time spent doing this, and or just like pay for even like the program to help stream and gear and stuff like that. But hey, maybe someday. Before I even got into doing fight commentary, I did the actual like in arena like hockey commentary for junior hockey. I co-founded a hockey media network where we did similar stuff. One branch of it was doing similar stuff covering hockey on YouTube, and we had like a studio and everything 3 or 4 years ago, which was a lot of fun as well. I guess 4 or 5 years ago now. Shit, time's flying. Which was a lot of fun. So this is just my little dinky YouTube channel with my buddy Kyle, and I was like, fuck, we might as well cover some fights on here as well. When I took a step away from doing like full-time hockey coverage for that company. Soon, bro, will happen. How consistent you are, that shit goes a long way. Except I'm going to LFA tonight, not covering that or PFL, so YouTube's going to be upset with me for that. But, fuck the algorithm. Even and this is the thing, like, I cover the stuff I want to see as well. Like, look, I love one championship. I'm sure there were some amazing fights, but I had some stuff to do this morning. And even though that one, usually one championship gets us more views, it was like, I was going to get work done. I was just going to make my day easier, get work done, be able to watch some fights, which, again, this card in particular, there are just some fights that I was keen in watching. I don't cover all ACA fights, mostly because the cards are like stupid long, and the Young Eagles ones are, again, high ceiling, low floor league. But I was like, yeah, this one's probably not going to get a lot of views, but like, it's easier for me to cover this one. I'm interested in it. Let's fucking do it. Fuck the algorithm. Yeah, dude, like, if I was doing this full time, I'd be like covering so much UFC pay-per-view stuff this week and milking that, and I haven't even done a prediction video yet, which I will do tomorrow morning, probably, or right after Black Combat, actually. Either after Black Combat or before. Like, if this LFA cards ends around like 10, 11 my time, then shit, I'll be back home before midnight, and maybe I can squeeze it in before bed. Who do you got for the main event? I'm trying to place a bet. I'm going with the Belarusian. I'm going to Denis Maher. He's legit, man. He's legit. He's probably the big favorite too, so I don't even know if there's value in betting on him. Yeah, I go to every single one at Mystic Lake because it's only like 30 minutes away from me. And my buddy's fighting. Alvin Goozy Hines. I just don't eat sugar and I drink a stupid amount of water. That's it. And cold plunge. But I don't know if that actually does anything. But that's just something I started this year. I don't fucking use any scrub or any of that bullshit. Haven't trimmed my eyebrows since 2008. When my fucking crazy aunt made me. Good to see you, Ryan. Good to see you. Nah, man. Sugar's the silent killer. And drink a lot of water. Speaking of, stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. He's plus 110 on Bovada? Oh, okay, well. Godspeed. Yeah, because like Andrey Koshkin is good. Don't get me wrong. Really good striker. I would say he's a way better striker than he is a grappler. Does he have knockout power? Absolutely. But he didn't knock out his last opponent, who's getting up there in age. Maher's pretty well rounded in his own right. Dangerous too. 6 knockouts, 5 submissions. And I'd say overall in his career has taken on almost, especially this, I would say, I'll put it this way, in his second half of his career, upon coming over from BFC to like Brave and then ACA, proven that like, okay, he is a fucking talent, right? How old is he too? 30? Yeah, they're both. I mean, I like the Belarusian here. I like the Belarusian. That's the only thing. Yeah, I guess the only thing that sugar is in for me is beer. But I do drink beer, but I don't drink it as often as a lot of people think. Even though like I work with a lot of craft breweries and I've done like a beer and hockey podcast for a while. It's like it's definitely in moderation. Like I'm hardly one to be like, oh, I'll just have like one a day or whatever. It's like no, if I'm gonna drink, I'll drink and I'll suffer the consequences. Which is usually like skin breakout and, you know, feel a little bit more inflamed the next day. Got to snort a little bit more turmeric. I do drink a lot of coffee. But today's like the first day in a while that I actually like put anything in the coffee. Usually I just drink it black. All right, both the fighters are in the cage and now, ladies and gentlemen. And Sherman Gobaev against Novitskiy. Vladislav Novitskiy. All right. Let me know your pick in the chat. Okay, Gobaev 6-0. I don't 6-0, yet they have a loss. Okay, it was an amateur loss. Anyways, 3 decisions in a row in Young Eagles. Some ground and pound as well, but really good grappler. Went 3-2 as an amateur. Novitskiy 11-4 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5. He's the home crown favorite. More of a striker. 8 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. Taking on some, just hasn't taken on the same level of competition. And when he fought Gimuri, he lost. Although it was a split. I'm going to go Gobaev, but I'm rooting for Vladislav. All right, round 1. Let's get it all. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Bro, get my dad way back in order after being out of a fight camp for so long to be harder than the actual surgeries. Discipline, it's tough. And just like, it's just harder to, when the metabolism slows down when you're older, it's just tougher. It's just the way it is. Low kick by Gobaev. Gobaev in the blue. Novitskiy in the red. And I'll say these are two more. You know what? No and one shorts. Neither of these guys have and one shorts. Beautiful takedown by Gobaev. Beautiful takedown by Gobaev. Gobaev had an amateur fight and lost as a 5-0 pro. 401. Hey, shout out to Hector Diaz. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You're the man. Thank you so much for the pizza. The pizza money. You're the man, dude. Thank you. Sorry if I just outed you to the world, but that's the notification I got. So that was on you for making that your username. But thank you so much, dude. Appreciate. You know, I will, because I need to get something to eat beforehand, because I'll have a beer or two while I'm there. So thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. You did not have to do that. Like I said, never gonna ask for donations or for you guys to become members or anything like that. All I ask is you guys smash that like button, subscribe, and join us for all these fun fight companions, which we have a ton this weekend. So check out the schedule. And there's another takedown by Gobaev. This time away from the cage, 3 minutes on the clock. Thank you so much again. You're the fucking man, dude. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, buddy. I'm gonna slap your father. Aren't you excited for tomorrow? I feel like this card cannot deliver. This card might just be as good as UFC 290. I get goosebumps thinking about this card. Tomorrow's card will be really good. I'm excited for tomorrow's card, 100%. But you guys know me. I'm more excited for Black Combat and Deep because real MMA, superior rule set action, none of the garbage, trash, unified rules bullshit. So I'm more excited for Deep. I'm more excited for Black Combat. But UFC is pretty good. So can't say I'm just as excited, but I'm excited for UFC as well. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. If UFC had real rules, oh my God, it would be amazing. 209, still working in the guard. Here is Gobaev. One minute, 58 seconds. Half guard. Scooting backwards towards the cage here so that Novitskiy can maybe get a grip, reposture up, and get back up to his feet. And he does reposture up, ask the mat back to the cage here. 133. Gobaev trying to drag him off the cage. Gobaev needs to do some damage here. It's going to be hard to lock up the legs from this position. 119. Yeah, I should 100% clip that. Because that was insane. 1 minute on the clock. $50 seconds. Amazing, but insane. Still working in the guard of Novitskiy here as Gobaev was able to push his back to the mat. 44 seconds. I mean, trying to scramble from his back. Here's Novitskiy. Trying to butt scoot close to the cage again. And I imagine we're going to see another decision here by the hand of Gobaev. Gobaev with the right hand. Finally some damage. 25 seconds. And we're going to go into the second round by the looks of it. I did. I did. And then I saw the stream when they made up, which was a circus as well. It was a sight to witness indeed. That's it for the first round. Yeah, I just think they should fight. To be honest. It's the pay-per-view. Okay. We got some YouTube free, license free trap beats between the rounds here. And again, I would say that this is the third fight. Only 2 and 1 shorts so far, which is wild. Out of the 6 fighters, we've only seen 2 and 1 shorts so far. My over under was like, honestly, it was gonna be like 11.5, bro. Now I think it picks up. It's oh dude, that was it was a sight to behold. I thought someone said that in chat. Oh no, they made up. No father slapping occurred.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. 448. Nocho crashed out though. Of course. Because Hank was a rat, apparently. I don't know. It was wild, like I said. A circus full of rats and all sorts of filthy animals, as Bobby Nizzle would say. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Shout out to the Animal Room Rush Hour Fight Club, who's streaming one championship all morning. Right hand by Novitskiy on the back foot and Gobaev looking for the takedown here in the second round. And there's the takedown. Too easy for Gobaev, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes on the clock. Gosh darn it, I'll have to see this. No, it was I don't know where it was on. I think it was on probably No Chill's channel. 351. I think it was maybe the last UFC fight companion of theirs, Chris. No, it was the last UFC fight companion of No Chill's, the Murphy Emmett one. 339. In the modified half guard side control. Nice left elbows by Gobaev. Okay. Left hand by Gobaev. Again, butt scooting again is Novitskiy. Novitskiy. Ass to the mat. Back to the cage. 320. By the way, because you guys loved our 420 special on the channel, I think last year, the new one's in production. Let's just say that. Half of it's filmed. We got to film the other half soon, before 420. So you guys love the 420 special on the channel. I think it was last year. So we decided to make another one for you guys. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Continuing to be in the top position. Now in side control is Gobaev. Gobaev for allowed real MMA rules. None of these fake ass rules. He'll be able to knee Novitskiy in the face, but we have garbage ass unified rules. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. At least ACA has 5 judges. That's nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, you'll find it and it will be amazing. Report back. Make some popcorn and Pop-Tarts and report back. Still in side control, but unable to throw real MMA rules is Gobaev. If he was allowed knees, this fight would be over. But fake MMA, much like the UFC and their stupid-ass unified rules here, is ACA employing this in Russia, or in Minsk, of all places. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Trying to pass back into side control. Here's Gobaev as he lost it. Now he's back in the full guard. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Hell yeah. God, I still have to do the Pop-Tarts tier list. I've still, it's been a year now, Chris, since I think you've been like a subscriber, and I've yet to try a single Pop-Tart. Doing some damage in the full guard here. I mean, Gobaev's winning this fight. What can I say, guys? Gobaev's winning this fight. Would I like to see him be a little bit more aggressive? Sure, but you know what? He landed some short left elbows when he was in side control. He's doing some damage in the guard with his knees planted, and he's basically neutralized everything Novitskiy's been trying to do. So, like, it's an ACA fight, ladies. It's a low, high ceiling, low floor ACA fight, ladies and gentlemen. For those who haven't seen our first 420 special on the channel, let's see if I can find it. 38 seconds in the second round, still in the guard. Okay, so it was a year ago. 24 seconds. Oh, posturing up in guard again. Here's Gobaev, a nice left elbow. 15 seconds. Left elbow again by Gobaev. And that is it for the second round. One more round of this, ladies and gentlemen. One more round of this, I imagine, for Gobaev. Novitskiy needs a finish. Mixed berries is the most consistent banger flavor. How many flavors of Pop-Tarts do you think exist? Not including like the limited run that we only see like once a year, like the mainstays, like where you could realistically, even if it's an Amazon purchase, like get at any point in the year. All right, not taking the stool is Novitskiy. He's on his feet. Respect. But I imagine Gobaev's going to get that takedown, man. And it's going to be good night, Jim Kite, just like what we saw all through these last first two rounds. All right, here we go. Third round in the third fight on this card, ladies and gentlemen. 13 fights, 9 prelims. They always go heavy on the prelims in ACA. Oh, swing with that left hook is Gobaev. 1-2 by Novitskiy. Gobaev with the right hand. Gobaev just cracked Novitskiy. Gobaev looking for the takedown. Novitskiy must defend the takedown, and there's no way he's going to, as Gobaev picks him up and slams him to the ground. Picks him up over his shoulder, walks a few feet, and slams him to the ground, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. The smother fest is beginning. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock in the full guard of Novitskiy, and Gobaev's going to work here for the next 4 minutes and 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. So if you want to chat about something in the live chat, not including the special ones, limited edition ones that only America have, I would say, and probably some Walmarts in Canada, maybe not anymore. I would say probably at least 20 to 25 flavors. Dude, I'm going to die of diabetes on stream when I try every single one. I don't eat a lot of sugar, so like I literally think that will kill me. But we're going to try to find every single flavor for the tier list. I might need to get like a fat American friend of mine to like just scarf him down next to me. Oh my. So I literally have to drive to every single state. It's going to be a hell of a video. Some more. Yo, what's up, Brandor? Good to see you. Still in the full guard, by the way, is Gobaev. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. I'm telling you guys, if something different happens, I'll let you know. This is going to be the rest of the round. Left elbow by Gobaev. Good to see you, Brandon. I don't even think he's going to try to pass guard here. I think he's going to stay in the guard. No, the ACA, they ain't going to fucking separate him. If Novitskiy zigs, I'll zag, and I'll keep landing a few elbows here and there. 6 fighters. Only 2 N1 shorts that we've tallied so far. I do have the N1 shorts counter going, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 2 so far. We've got 2. Hey, good to see you too, man. How's your Friday going? How was your week? Dude, Friday morning, I can't really say like how's your weekend yet, right? So how's your week? You need like Guru DC to pull up Shaz Pop-Tarts with. Is Guru Pop-Tarts guy? I know DC would scarf down the whole box and the box. Like DC would just eat the box. Guru might have a little bit more class. Guru drinks soda though, so he's probably not afraid of a Pop-Tart or 2. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Just one thing, Chris, started living this in the States. No one says fucking pop here, right? They all say soda. And I think it's silly, like the way they say fucking beanie. Stupid fucking word. It's the little propeller hat from Wizard of Oz, okay? It's a toque, goddammit. 2 minutes on the clock. That one I'll never adapt to. A big elbow there by Gobaev. Still in the guard, bro. Hasn't even tried to pass, like I said. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Is this ACA? This is ACA. There's one chick in the crowd. I don't know what she's saying, but she's chanting something and got a couple of laughs. I don't think it was a corner. I've I've got Guru to sing the Butter Pop-Tart song a couple times, so I think he'll be down to stuff his face. Okay, noted. I wonder what his favorite Pop-Tarts flavor is. Flavor? Kind of Pop-Tart, I guess. Is there really a pastry flavor? Yeah, dude, fuck your beanies a toque, bud. Oh, Canada. 1 minute 11 seconds. Again, I hear beanie. I think the propeller hat from Wizard of Oz, right? One of the Munchkins fucking little propeller hat. That's what, when I hear beanie, that's what I think. 58 seconds on the clock. Still in the full guard. I repeat, still in the full guard of Novitskiy's Gobaev. All feet planted now in the guard. He's going to win this fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's been great. Just been doing some landscaping this week. Shoveling some soil into my gardens. What are you most hyped for this weekend? Oh, man. This might be a cop-out, but fucking Alvin Guzzi Hines tonight, of course. Our friend Alvin Guzzi Hines tonight at LFA 206, baby. UFC contract after this. Call up to Dana White's Contender Series or an LFA heavyweight title. Either or, he deserves it after a big win. And getting into full mount is Gobaev here. 10 seconds left. It took you long enough. Bud. 5, 4, big elbows. 2, 1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Guzzi. Bro, I swear, he's on their radar. It's either a Dana White Contender Series call-up, short notice heavyweight call-up if someone gets injured, or an LFA title next. He's 6-0. I'll ask Piggy what one he likes the best as an extreme. He seems like a s'mores kind of guy for sure. Any berry ones seem like he is eating too healthy, probably. Fair enough. Yo, Scott, what's going on, brother? What up, everyone? Still working, but not much longer. And I can begin my weekend. Hell yeah, Scott. Hell yeah. Good to see you drop in the live chat. I won't be streaming tonight as I will be at the LFA event live, but I will be back at 4 a.m. Eastern. You'll probably be snoozing. 4 a.m. Eastern to cover Black Combat, Superior Rule Set, Real MMA. You missed my rant. I just went on it because Gobaev could have finished the fight earlier, but anyways. And then Saturday, I'll be live all day and all night. We're going balls deep after UFC, of course. That'll be at around 2 a.m., I think. Anyways, Gobaev's going to get this one unanimous decision. We're listening in for the decision. Brandor, what fights this weekend are you looking forward to the most? $30-27, all 5 judges going to Gobaev. Bit random, but do you think there's a chance that Velasquez, Shakalova go under 1.5? Surely not, making a safe parlay. What do you think, chat? Like, I don't think so. I would say no. I'll say no. What do you guys think? Chris, what up, bro? Boxing Ray Ford for UFC. I'm excited to see Iron Mike take on the baddie. Hey, thank you, Chris Gray. We originally were going to have a pretty big crowd come out, but with Frozen 4 this weekend, I had a few friends who jumped on going to St. Louis for that. I have some other friends who are just even more degenerates than you guys, and we're like, yeah, fuck the fights. We're just going to gamble while you're watching the fights. I'm like, you guys suck, but okay. Yeah, unfortunately, but I got a couple actually, there's 2 guys who cover LFA who I've connected with just on like social media and whatnot. I saw them at the last event, so I'll be there early for the amateur fights this round, and we're gonna link up for a beer. Hey, thank you. I'll be live tweeting the whole time for those who are on Twitter, and maybe I'll be in the LFA's prelim chat as well. I think maybe Pick'em MMA will be streaming that. If not, maybe Skatesman should. I should text him right now. I think it's definitely going to decision. People saying Shakalova could sub Velasquez, but she's way more experienced. Only lost to Carmouche. Agreed. It's usually safer to go the over on that too. All right, next fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Is it Arash Sadeghi? Yes, it is. So 3 more prelims after this, actually. 3 more prelims after this. And we got the big boys. We got the heavyweights, ladies and gentlemen. At least I think it's going to be a heavyweight matchup. It should be a heavyweight matchup. Persian heavyweights are either wrestlers or kickboxers. There's no in between. Like they're either like pure kickboxers or pure wrestlers. No in between at all. All right. Let's see up this next one. That's a gross goatee. Yeah. It is. It is. All right, Arash Sadeghi making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Walking out to some sort of, it almost sounds like some fucking 3 days grace ass shit. All right. I'm looking forward to Patty sleeping Chandler. I think he subs him if he goes to sleep, personally. But I'm leaning Patty the Batty to win that one. Which is crazy to say, because like you asked me 2 years ago and I would have laughed in your fucking face. I would have laughed in my own face, my future self's face. All right, Ruslan Medzhidov, 10-4 as a pro out of Azerbaijan, 27 years of age, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, did lose his last fight. 4 KO TKO, 4 submission, 2 decision, 1-1 in ACA, and 4-3 in the mighty and most beautiful clown show that is MMA series. Like, it is a good league, but so much crazy shit happens in that league as well. It's a mix of like legitimate fights, steroids, and absolute fuckery. It's amazing. Lost to 15-2 in one guy, beat to 23-9 guy, split decision. Didn't fight at all, or didn't fight much at all in 2024 and 2023. Had 4 canceled bouts. Was able to sneak at least 1 in. Was the MMA series champ, beating a 9-3 guy. Lost to Walter Walker. And honestly, he's only really lost to good opponents. Taking on this guy again. 10 fights later in his career and also losing to him. Arash Sadeghi, 3-2 out of Iran. 1-2 in ACA. Lost to 5-0 guy. Beating an 18-11 guy. Lost to, yeah. So he's taking a step up in competition. His loss doesn't seem like he just has had enough experience yet. I'm not sure if he was a wrestler or kickboxer coming into this one, to be honest. Regardless, Rustam is more well-rounded and should take this one. So we're going with Azerbaijan here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going with Azerbaijan here. Again, 3 more prelims after this, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the main card. What do we got here? A 5-fight main card. So a very easy, knock on wood, easily digestible ACA card today. Rooting for Persia. You know what? Yeah, let's go. I doubt he's gonna get it done, but we'll root for him. All right. Again, pacing in ACA is always solid. Let's see if we got any and one shorts. Hopefully we get a knockout here in this heavyweight affair. Good to see everyone in the chat. What should I make the poll question, guys? I'm gonna lean on chat here. Not necessarily. I'll get one in mind and I'll post one. But what should we do for a poll question here? You should make a Pop-Tart mountain when you get them all. Hell yeah. It's gonna be tough to try to acquire every single one. I might have to do some Amazon shopping or some eBay shopping. Oh, bro, come on. Medzhidov has to get his freaking nails clipped. Bro. Your mama or wife didn't do that for you before you exited? Come on, sir. All right, so Medzhidov had a couple nails on his right hand, a little too long. He's going for the Wolverine tactic. How tall do you think a friggin' 25 stack of Pop-Tarts would be? Probably like a foot and a half, 2 feet maybe. How thick are they? They're not that thick, right? They're not Crustables thick, but they're like about halfway, I think. Halfway, I'd say. Oh, man, come on, bro. His nail clipping session there might, again, it's a heavyweight fight, so I'm just saying might be longer than the fight itself. We shall see. We shall see. All right, here we go. Both fighters are in the cage now. They're being announced as well. Like about the size of a big phone. But okay. Yeah, about a foot and a half, 2 feet. I just got to the point of the stream when Hank joins. The only 2 minutes in, I'm dying already. Oh yeah, it's. I'll slap your father. Yeah, that size. All right, who do you guys got winning this one? They make his 8 finishes sound a little bit more daunting, but it's 4 submissions as well. Brando, any yeah, like I said, what fights are you looking forward to this weekend? Even are there any big boxing fights or did that? I know Jay was streaming yesterday. Oh yeah, Chris, yeah. It's they do. And it's like it's kind of wholesome, to be honest. But it's like it's long. Like, you know, put an hour of your time aside. It's a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster with no chill fanning the flame. It's great. All right. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I will say the Persian looks in better shape for a heavyweight. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Looking for the takedown is the Iranian. He gets the single leg, but looking to reverses Medzhidov. He cannot reverse. And in the top position is Sadeghi. All right, well, we found out he's not a kickboxer. And this is going to go 3 rounds, goddammit. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Getting the takedown, ask the mat, back to the cage is Medzhidov. $4.15. Yeah, and at that point, I think everyone else was just fed up. Back up to his feet is Medzhidov, and a big judo throw takedown by Sadeghi, but he falls to his back and oh my god, Medzhidov's in full mount. Sadeghi did a judo throw and Medzhidov ended up in full mount, but Sadeghi now reverses and he's in the top position. What is this meme fight? 0 strikes thrown. All right, a couple strikes thrown now to the body. Yeah, body's being thrown around. Reversals galore. What the hell is going on? 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Medzhidov looking for another reversal there as he tried to turn right, but Sadeghi kept him on his back. 321. Couple muffin shots to the body there by Sadeghi. See, this is the thing, though. Like, the ref's not going to stand them up. The ref's not going to stand them up. Even if he's not throwing any strikes at all. Rubber guard here by Medzhidov. 2 minutes 58 seconds. Yeah, I mean, you'll see, Chris. You'll see. $230. Half guard now by Sadeghi. Oh, Sadeghi trying to get into mount and rolling to his right is Medzhidov. Rolling to his right is Medzhidov, and Sadeghi gets mount. Sadeghi's now in mount. Back mount by Sadeghi. Has the double hooks in. Sadeghi's looking for the rear naked choke. 211. Oh, and a reversal here by Medzhidov. Medzhidov now looking for the back of Sadeghi. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is insane. This is not a violent fight by any means, but like the fact that these guys are getting these crazy prime reversals back up to his feet and a single leg takedown by Medzhidov. Bro, and a by Sadeghi and a reversal by Medzhidov. Medzhidov now looking to the back of Sadeghi. This is the most meme heavyweight fight I've seen in a long time. Guy named Ruslan trained out of Russia. Did Kojima write this guy? Sadeghi up on his feet. Medzhidov on his back, looking for the up kick. An up kick knockout would be the perfect finish for this meme fight. I don't know what that spinning entry was. Like a top. But he got into half guard, kind of. Did Medzhidov, or did Sadeghi? Yeah, Brandor, it included a lot of this.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Oh, big left hands by Sadeghi. Big left hands by Sadeghi. He's controlling the torso of Medzhidov. Medzhidov back up to his feet. 45 seconds on the clock. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Sadeghi with the takedown. What a weird fight, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I'll take it. There's action. $15 seconds. Couple muffin shots. I mean, I don't think these guys are going to throw anything but muffin shots, but just scramble. And that is it for the first round. Damn. Interesting first round, guys. Interesting first round. Scramble City. Scramble City. Rustam just got the win, lose. I got to hurt someone. Look in his eyes. Hey, what's up, Andrew? The fights have been honestly not too great this morning. They've been okay. They've been okay. Hopefully things pick up soon. How you doing, Andrew? Yeah, Sadeghi's going to win that first round. Sadeghi's going to win that first round. How you doing, Andrew? How's the start of your day going? Big plans this weekend? All right. Round 2. If we see a knockout, this fight will be officially the biggest meme fight of 2025 so far.
Let's get it on!
And I say that in an endearing way. Back at center. Oh, we got an N1 short. Medzhidov definitely wearing the N1 shorts. That's 3. 8 fighters, 3 N1 shorts. Look at the single leg again. Is Sadeghi too easy? Gets Medzhidov to the ground too easy. Can he stay on top though? Hey, big road trip home tomorrow, Andrew? Dude, 100%. 100%. The big fat plastic ones from the 90s too. Not the OG metal ones. Oh yeah, Brandor was nuts. I'm gonna slap your father. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Definitely a highlight. Left hands by Sadeghi. Medzhidov trying to push him off. Medzhidov rolls, gives up his back. Sadeghi doesn't have a hook in. Medzhidov crawling to the cage, and he does almost get back up to his feet. Andrew B. Ontario's finest. 345. Left or right knee planted. Oh! And back up to his feet is Medzhidov. They reset at center, looking for the double leg now. Sadeghi, but stuffed. The takedown is stuffed. Like the whatever stuffed fucking chicken or pork fucking ham-ass meal Medzhidov had before he walked out. And Medzhidov ends up falling to his back. Timber! And Sadeghi in the top position. 3-14. Sadeghi. Controlling the torso. Left hands by Sadeghi. Medzhidov blocking those shots. Rolling is Medzhidov, but Sadeghi staying on top of him. Left elbow. Left elbows by Sadeghi. Sadeghi modified half guard side control, and he's landing some hammer fists. He's landing some left elbows, and Medzhidov didn't like that. Sadeghi, more hammer fists. He's just going to brute force his way to a win here. Is he going to brute force his way to a win? We shall see. Ref getting in a little bit closer. Big left hands. Medzhidov, can he defend? Sadeghi, hammer fist. He's just going to heavyweight fucking ground and pound his way to a victory here. Herb Dean, minute of pain almost. Looking to get into full mount. Left elbow. He can't gas himself out, but Medzhidov with some big right hands. More right hands by Sadeghi. Medzhidov eating more shots. It is all over. It is all over. Iran gets the win. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Sadeghi, the lesser of the two blobs, beats the fatty, who's not the baddie, who probably ate 25 Pop-Tarts before coming into the cage alone. Ruslan Medzhidov. I've done put many dogs down in my life. They call me Old Yeller. I fucking called it. I still do want Jean Silva to knock him the fuck out, mostly because I want to see Vallejos and Jean Silva sooner than later. And I need Jean Silva and Vallejos to keep winning. There we go. We got a finish. Not necessarily how I thought it would happen, but I'll take it. I'll take it. 4-2 as a pro, back in the win column. Let's go. Let's go, Sadeghi. One championship needs a new Persian heavyweight. You are their man. All right, let's see the next fight coming up here. Next should be Dushenko versus Starodub. Oh, where is it? Okay, yeah, no, the bout order's still right. Two more prelims after this. Before a pretty stacked main card. Unbelievable. I want to see the walkout. Bryce Mitchell's my brother. Freedom! You should come back with all my stuff on my channel. Oh, hell yeah, Andrew. Oh, is Buddy walking out to do Host? Dude, again, the pacing for ACA, I got to give him credit. By the way, this is a light heavyweight fight coming up next. Okay, it's not do Host, but I was going to say that'd be badass. Shout to, was it How High when he woke him up with the do Host sound or song and he wouldn't wake up and he puts the joint in front of his face? I don't know what this is, but anyways, next fight coming up here. We got Artiom Dushenko out of Russia. I mean, a lot of Belarusians on this card, of course. This is in Belarus. This is in Minsk. 5-2 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights out of St. Petersburg. 3 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. So striker primarily. I like that. 1-1 in ACA. Be 25-10 or lost to 25-10 guy in his last fight. Was on a 3-fight win streak. Mind you, not against the best opponents in Open Fighting Championship. Dabbled in MMA series. Defend of Leningrad. What the hell? And beat 4-0 guy in ACA. He's going up against Sergey Starodub, who's 4-2 as a pro out of Belarus. 420, smoke him if you got him. 3-2 in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. But he has 2 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, and 0 decisions. That's what we like to see. And you know what? I was going to pick his opponent to win. Fuck that shit. Losing to Bittencourt and Gobaev. Fine opponents. We're going with the Belarusian who knocks motherfuckers out and who finishes fighters. Even though he's probably going to lose this one. We're going with the Belarusian. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, but was how high? YouTube wasn't the same without you, Andrew. Hell yeah, it was not. Easter Sunday 420, baby! Dude, oh my god. Okay, I kind of want to pick. I'm switching my pick. Artem Dushenko's walking out to Gangster Party. Snoop Dogg, Tupac. I might have to just change. Might have to just change to Dushenko because of that walkout. Dude, Chris, he's walking out to nothing but a gangster party. Oh, and he's bringing Crip walking as he's walking out too. Who is this guy? The St. Petersburg. Oh, no, never know. It's the Minsk guy. Never mind. He looks with the toque on and the beard. He looks like Dushenko, but it's actually Starodub. Starodub's walking out to Gangster Party. There's a reason we picked him. There you go. Freaking Crip walking is walking out as well. Look at this guy. Crip walking goes victory. 100%. Best base for MMA. He wins by Rolling Thunder in round 1. Oh, look at him, dude. He's straight up Crip walking his way to the cage. He wins by freaking. Well, I guess this would be counter to what I just said, but he wins by Suge Knight popping up out of nowhere and capping his opponent. I wonder what the lines are on that. After that walkout, Sergey Starodub wins by Suge Knight popping out of the audience somewhere and capping Artem Dushenko. All right. Or running over him. Okay, I should stop. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'll stop. Round 1 coming up. Then I'm going to have to fucking dispose of one of these piss jugs after this fight and take a quick break, guys. He's going to knock him up by flying scissor kick into the rolling knee bar inverted triangle. Then Suge Knight's going to pop out of the audience. Nothing but a gangster party. Ain't nothing but a gangster party. All right. Fighters are being introduced in the cage now. The infamous Chris Gray. Infamous. Key word there, brother. Key word. That's his special move. He's here for a good scrap, not a long scrap. Let's go. Let's go. Suge Knight, as long as he's got a cigar in his mouth, he can use his special move. Okay, we gotta stop, dude. YouTube's literally gonna shut this shit down. Talk about freaking Suge Knight murder and stuff. Infamous. Little gang violence talk on a Friday morning. Speaking of, Chris, did I ever tell you the first time I went to Wolf Brewing and I walked back? I used to live like NDSS University area in Nanaimo. I walked back from Wolf Brewing and literally like there was a whole party going on. The Hells Angels renovated clubhouse. Dude, I didn't realize how their sign was basically a sign from Vegas. It's like, what's up, everybody? Like, we are here. Do not fuck around. Anyways, fun times. It's crazy how like they basically have the property back, or they do have the property back next to the park as well. And Harewood, baby. Round 1. Left jab. YouTube will demonetize his opponent long enough to take away his ability to pay his cornerman. Thus, he will lose the fight when his corner walks out before the fight. There we go.
Exactly that.
4 minutes and 41 seconds. Starodub is a little bit taller, a little bit lankier than Dushenko. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Again, light heavyweight fight. Low kick by Dushenko. Dushenko is in the blue corner. Starodus in the red. Both of them are light on their feet. Oh, front kick by Dushenko. Well, because their clubhouse used to be that white building on the corner. I don't know if they knocked it down now, next to the park. But then, I think the police seized it, so they bought like 4 properties next to it and built like connecting homes as like the new clubhouse, and then got the building back. Oh, look for a high kick and slipped with Dushenko and cracked him with Star. Starotis. Dushenko slipped to the high kick and on his way up, Starotis cracked him with the right hand, and Starotis still looking to finish the job here. Straight left by Starotis. Dushenko still seeing the Tweety Birds. $334. When was the raid? I feel like I would have heard about that. $328. $321. Oh shit. I feel like I would have heard about that. That's nuts. Now I'm like looking it up mid-fight. Dude, I went to high school with a guy whose like family was like active. 3 minutes and 30 seconds and a nice takedown by Starotis. Fuck, you're right. Holy shit, yeah, 2023. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. We're talking... I'm talking about different clubhouse. 2:27. On the clock. Reversed was Dushenko. Dushenko dropping for heel hook. I had no idea that house was actually a clubhouse. I just thought it was a crack house, to be honest. The main clubhouse is a few blocks adjacent, actually, near Wolf Brewing. I had no idea that house was a clubhouse. I thought that was straight up a crack house. I used to ride my bike past that house almost like every day on my way back home from my buddy's place, actually, when we worked at this office down there. But good, that piece of shit place was falling apart. 1 minute 47 seconds. Dropping for a guillotine now is Dushenko. They're both getting back up to their feet, but Dushenko dropped for a guillotine. Trying to fight the hands, and a good job fighting the hands is Starotis. Starotis now might get into the top position if he can snake his way into half guard. 134. But yeah, dude, I totally know. Like, I looked at it, I was like, oh my God, I totally know like what fucking building that was. But no, near Wolf Brewing in the little industrial area and like the train tracks, there's the nicer residence. And there's like a big sign that's like flashing and everything. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Side control. If we're allowed real MMA rules, Starotis would be able to knee Dushenko in the face. Now he's looking for a Darce. Darce! Oh no, ninja choke! 45 seconds. Dushenko punching back instead of trying to fight the hands or anything. Looks like he's got a good defense. 40 seconds. Starotis squeezing, but Dushenko seems like he's okay. 35 seconds. 30 seconds. Doesn't have it locked in enough. Oh, he's out! Dushenko went to sleep! It is all over! Ain't nothing but a motherfucking gangster party, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! Just brute strength. He's a white belt who subs black belts with the same submission over and over again because they just cannot defend his straight arm bars or Kimuras. So boxing still he's definitely still polishing up his boxing. His opponent doesn't do anything better than him, in my opinion. And if Guzzi gets rocked a couple times, he's got a really good chin. He'll take the motherfucker down and he'll ground and pound him or destroy him. Or find like the straight arm bar or Kimura. Not to say that he hasn't been battle tested. Not his last fight, but I think the fight before. Out-scrapped his opponent on the feet. For the first round. Second round was back and forth. Did some good ground and pound, but then gassed. And the third round got his, and I think he'll admit it, got his ass beat in the third round. Had to go to I couldn't even hang out with him after and have a beer with him as he had to go to the hospital. But won the first 2 rounds, won the fight. From northern Minnesota, but yes. It's sweet that him and Asplin are training partners, actually, because Asplin's more of the kickboxer, Guzzi's more of the wrestler, and they both kind of help each other polish the stuff that they need to in their game, which is cool. But no, this one is definitely way more of a challenge than his last opponent. His last opponent was a short notice replacement. But yeah, fun heavyweight to watch nonetheless. Oh, Brander, yeah, it's wild. I mean, and it just gets, it's crazy to think that they kiss and make up, you know. All right, next fight coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, shout out to the Belarusian. What a great win in front of the home crowd. Next fight we have Mishkevich against Buloichuk. Yo, what's up, GZ? What a press conference. That was fun. I will say that was a fun one. We got Georgia versus Belarus in this one. And oh my God, looks like they just threw someone to the wolves. Good to see you, GZ. 10-4, Vladislav Mishkevich. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's out of Minsk in front of his home crowd. He will be fighting here shortly. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions. It's 5-0 in New Fighting Generation, 2-0 in ACA. 5-1, I should say. He's had no fights in... Okay, so he's coming off a long live. No fights in 2024. Last fought in 2023, where he got a knockout against a 10-5 guy. So has had a long layoff. His opponent, Levon Makashvili, 29-1, 1-4 in his last 5. Good record overall, but getting up there in age and on a bad losing streak right now. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 12 decisions. 1-1-1 in the UFC, if you can recall. 5-7 in ACA. Taking on good opponents, but losing to them. And though Style Deadpool has not fought in a while, he is a good opponent. He is a better opponent. And I do think he's going to take this one. There you go. Glad to have a nice fight stream on a Friday. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Glad to have you here. By the way, another... Oh, wait. Is this the next fight? Sorry, this isn't the next fight. My apologies. I fucked up. Not the next fight. But now you know ahead of time who I'm picking. I got ahead of myself. I jumped already to the main card. My bad. We got Arbi Aguyev, 37-13-0. Oh no, wait. Why am I second guessing myself now? This is the right one. Tapology has it way up on the card, but the official bout order has it way down. I guess we'll find out. I'm confusing myself and you guys now. My apologies. Oh, okay. So it was moved to a prelim because Levon pulled out of the fight. And now he's taking on a different guy, I think. We'll see. I don't know what's going on here. Either Tapology has this one wrong or something had to change with the bout order, but we shall see. Levon might be out of this fight, and we might have a guy named Bolochuk. We'll get to the bottom of this. All right, let's see who this guy is. Buloichik. I can't find anything on this guy. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. What I do know is Vladislav is fighting, and that's all that matters. The one and only went live. Who went live? Is Hank really streaming ACA right now? Damn. Attaboy. Okay, they're showing off the main card. Okay, no changes there. Anyways, I think this is the next fight. Again, Makashvili might not be on it. We shall see. We shall see. Some changes here, and Tapology has not updated them. So maybe I'll take a look at Sherdog here in a sec as well. But regardless, folks, I got to take a quick break. I got to drain the main vein. We'll be right back after this quick break, and we'll get to the bottom of who the fuck is fighting Mishkevich next, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. Back on the other side. I mean, he is the one and only. I don't think I've ever come across another human much like Hank the Tank. The father slapper himself in the granite. Let's go. Let's go, Bobby Nizzo. Okay. Quick break. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More coverage here, ladies and gentlemen, in 2 to 3 minutes. ACA 185. The prelims continue, and we'll get to the main card as well. Don't go anywhere. Refill your coffee. Refill your snack bowl. Sheet, if it's already that time of day, grab another beer, and we'll be back here on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey. City light, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey. I might specify. Hey, city light. Hey, swear it's just a city life. Hey, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel as we continue the prelims here, ACA 185, and we've had some decent finishes, but we haven't seen a lot of brawls yet. Ladies and gentlemen, so hopefully we see one here. I mean, a motherfucker with a back tattoo like that, bro, has to put on a brawl. The Minsk native walking out right now, Vladislav Mishkevich, and on a good run, but has not fought in 2 years, ladies and gentlemen. Has not fought in 2 years. We did get a win. Bobby Nooks is live. Let's go. I gotta get on the next No Chill stream, dude. No Chill would message him, Brando, be like, I saw the last stream. I'd love to get on one of your streams. He will comply. So that is actually one of the subscribers to the channel made that song and sent it to us. Funk Master Flay. When he's in the chat next, I'll link you up with him. But yeah, he made the City Life theme song, which is great. I don't know if you heard him at the end where he's like, I am the GOAT capper. Isha, we still boys though. All right. Hell yeah. Both of the fighters are in the cage. I mean, Brandor, I could send you a few other bangers. If you like that content, I could send you a few other bangers. I mean, what a way to spend work, eh, Brandor? Watching some ACA and listening to some crash outs on YouTube, right? Again, I still don't know who his opponent is, but it's definitely not Levan Makashvili. Makashvili had to pull out, but Mishkevich is still fighting somebody. People in Florida bob their head to that shit. Sick. He's from Vegas, actually. He sent me a bunch of his other tunes. I gotta start. He told me I should post them on the channel, and I will. And I'll definitely post this one as like its own music video. And you guys that way you guys can download it. Without Jake Paul, this is Pecan. Okay, Brando, I have like 3 others for you then. Okay, Artem Buloychik. Let's see if I can find anything on this fighter. Okay, he's a 9-8 fighter, also out of Belarus, so short notice guy. Only 1 decision, 4 KO TKOs, 4 submission, 4 losses via submission, 3 losses via knockout, and he's 0-2 in ACA, 7-3 in BFC. BFC is not a great promotion, but anyways, that's who he's fighting right now. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. So I imagine a quick finish here. Tapology. Yeah, though I respect them caring more about deep than they do ACA, it's still ACA is a bigger promotion, so it is crazy. But anyways, 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, but also like fuck Kadyrov. So there you go. Knee to the body here by Buloychik. Buloychik with another body kick up against the cage. Mishkevich, good job keeping this on the feet. Here, I'll bring it on screen. So this is the guy that Vladislav is fighting. And they separate. 401. $354. Let me see if Sherdog has the actual matchup. I'll bring that on screen instead. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Mishkevich, and walking forward now is Buloychik, and Buloychik back to the clinch, back to another knee to the body. Some nice hooks and fast hands by Vladislav. Dude, the child's been the crowd has been chanting this whole time. Can't talk this morning. Show the Jubilee fight. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. They separate. What's up, Cruz? Only the Jubilee fight. 307. Is that funny? We had that Indian kid in the live chat last weekend who was like, I love the Jubilee jokes and I'm from India. Keep them coming. I was like, all right. He's like, it's hilarious. And I was like, if only you knew the lore, you'd be laughing even more. Oh, nice step back right by Buloychik, but Mishkevich lands a big right hand. Bro, Mishkevich sounds way too close to the freaking Scientology guy's name. Oh, counter left by Mishkevich. Buloychik just clinching up for dear life. He's looking like he maybe wants to go for the takedown here. Or just maybe ride out some clinch time. Take little to no damage. And we'll see. By the way, are we going to count these as N1 shorts because they got the high slits? Because they're short, yes, we are. 2 more N1 shorts. The counter is now at 5. Oh, big left hand by Mishkevich. Mishkevich to the knee. Mishkevich to the right hand. Mishkevich to the left and the right. Mishkevich hooks to the body. Oh, big right hand by Mishkevich. And this is over. They threw the sacrificial lamb in there to die. And he was slaughtered in front of his home crowd of Minsk, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Damn. Oh my God, that was an absolute beatdown. Braille skateboarding? Oh my God. Wow. A shout out to freaking Artiom for taking the fight. But yeah. The Georgian wasn't able to answer the bell. All right, so last prelim fights next, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Chemel against Aguyev. Wait, don't tell me Gonzalez is also off this card. Fuck, bro. Gonzalez is also off this card? That sucks. Oh, I really wanted to see him. Fuck. Well, that's annoying. Who the fuck is the guy fighting Aguyev? No wonder they went down to the... I guess it was already on the prelim. Schmel? Fucking Schmel? I guess we'll see what this guy's all about. I don't know his first name yet, so we'll wait for him to walk out. Fuck, bro!
Emotional damage.
That's annoying. Definitely a sacrifice. Oh, man. Dude, Jorge Gonzalez is legit, man. He's fun to watch. He's so tough. His takedown defense and grappling is pretty good. And then he just ends up out fucking punching the steroid guys. And could you imagine like a Mexican fighter with an iron chin who has good takedown defense and who's allowed to take steroids, bro? 12 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, motherfucking 0 decisions. That's what comes out of that equation, ladies and gentlemen. And unfortunately, I mean, according to the official bout order that I have, ACA right now, he's not on this card. God damn. 1-2 in ACA, 5-1 in Extreme Combat, 4-0 in Extreme Fight Latino, 3-0 in JFL. Oh, man, that's unfortunate. I mean, he fought Gazanov in his last fight, lost in the first round, got destroyed. I mean, maybe he doesn't have an iron chin, but still. Super fun fighter to watch. That's annoying. Don't even know his first name, and he's already a schmuck. Yeah, watch him be like a 17-1 guy, like right out of camp, ready to go. I'll eat my words then. Okay, well, Aguyev's going to be fighting somebody next. 37-13 for the 37-year-old. Damn, but he is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 9 KO TKO, 20 submissions, 7 decisions, 7-1-2 in ACB. And he hasn't done that well since it's become ACA, but is coming off a win against a 9-6 guy. He's taking some competitive fights, but not against world beaters by any means. Chris Honeycutt. What a name, dude. What a fucking name. That is a wrestler. That's a wrestler's name if I've ever heard one. Honey Badger's cousin. Honeycutt. Anyways, unfortunately, we don't get to see Gonzalez. Interested to see who the heck this guy is. All right. Do you guys know Schmel? Let's see if I can find him without a first name. It might be tough without a first name. By the way, didn't Matt Schnell retire, guys? Apparently Schmel is a type of hops. That's hilarious. This is literally the guy's name. And YouTube, this isn't cannabis, so frig off, Leahy. And this is what comes up. Hops is honestly better looking than weed, in my opinion. Not all of it, but... Beer. I feel like Homer Simpson. Hey, $6 tall boy McGolden's at a casino. Can't go wrong. $1 hot dogs. The Asian hot dog lady. She be pushing that cart around 10 p.m. You know I go there and get at least 10 hot dogs. At least 5 hot dogs. I honestly, man, let me go to SureDog here. I don't know what fights have been canceled or not. There's been 2 that have surprised me already. Tapology hasn't updated shit, but that's Tapology. Let's see. I don't think it is. No, Kerimov's fight's still going on. It's just not for another like hour and a half, 2 hours probably. Sergey Schmel. So Sherdog has this one. We'll switch over to them. Damn, dude, I wanted to see Jorge Gonzalez. God damn it. Okay. Looks like there's actually quite a few fights that fizzled out. This is a way shorter card than we originally expected, ladies and gentlemen. As Sherdog takes forever to load, I will get some more no-chill streams for Brandor to enjoy. I don't know why Sherdog takes forever to load, but... There we go. Okay, so this is the fight coming up. I'll go over the records here in a sec. How did Pet Lampun Maldab Blampang versus Krip PK Senchai end? I didn't watch it, Ghost. I didn't watch it. I've been watching ACA for the last 2 hours, and I was working early, so I missed one championship. But anybody in the chat, Chris, did you end up watching it? How's it going, by the way, Ghost? I will be live for Black Combat early tomorrow morning, by the way, 4 a.m. Eastern. I'll be live for Black Combat, Superior Rule Set, Real MMA. I'm excited for that. And then we'll do our UFC picks and predictions. And then we'll do, I think, WoW on UFC Fight Pass. Romanian promotion, if I'm not mistaken. And then UFC, then Deep. Then we're staying up all night, 2 a.m. for Deep. So yeah, my apologies for not having that answer for you. But you know what? Hold on, Ghost. I'll find that answer for you. We got a little bit of time here. I will find that answer for you. Okay. So you said you wanted to know. Hell yeah. What's up, Bo Jackson? Good to see you. So Pet Lampun against Kripet. Kripet won. Unanimous decision. Kripet won, unanimous decision. Brando, are you still in the chat? Oh, there you go. The man, the myth, the legend, Chris Cushman. Smoke him if you got him. Brando, are you still in the chat? Crazy, the huge underdog. One got to be rigged. I don't know. Maybe. Matchdowns fighting Jimmy Flick at the end of the month. He should get a win. Dude, like, what the? That's what I saw. And I was like, did he not retire after his last fight? Or am I just crazy and I've been just watching way too much MMA? I could have sworn Schnell retired. After his loss to, what was it, Durden? By the way, Sumanajari Matt Schnell, one of my favorite UFC fights of all time. Just going to say. You're a rat! Okay. Brandor. Here's another one for you. And then I'm going to give you one more. And I think that's enough homework for you. Not even homework, just... I think it was... Okay, this one. Okay, that's it. No more. The rest you're going to have to seek out yourself. He retired, but it was right after he lost. Seemed like an emotional decision. Got you. I lost my parlay. 4-pick parlay in that fight is the reason I lost. I couldn't find how he lost. Oh, damn. I just went to the One Championship website. UFC probably called him with this fight? Probably. I mean, he's been a UFC guy for a while. Dana White loves his Ultimate Fighters. You know, he was on Tough, so. All right, let's take a look at this fight coming up here, guys. Let me just adjust the ticker. So a light heavyweight fight coming up here. Again, I'm a little gutted that we don't get to see Gonzalez, but it is what it is. Hopefully we see him back soon. But Bevy will be taking on Sergey Shmel, who is a Minsk local. This is in Minsk. 5-2 as a pro. 2 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decision, 1 draw. Fought an MMA series, BFC. So BFC is not that great of a promotion. MMA series is a pretty good promotion. So the guy who he beat, though... Sherdog's so slow. All right, maybe it will load to this guy. Maybe it will load to this guy, but decision there. Oh. No. Okay, there we go. 3-1 guy. Meh, 24 years of age. Not too bad. So like a good opponent, but he's taking this fight on a short notice. Did fight in February though, so seems like he's relatively active. RB the monster. Wait, what? He's Argentine. He's from Austria? Typology says he's from Minsk, but says he's from Russia. So who knows? Anyways. Oh, fighting out of Vienna, born in Grozny, Russia. There you go. Okay. So I don't go back and forth with Sherdog and Tapology. And holy fuck, why do we have a break right now? We're seeing the highlights, a lot of the highlights on the cards. Anyway, 30 wins, 13 losses, 7 KO TKOs, 15 submissions, 7 decision, 1 other. Coming off a win at ACA 178. We kind of already went through him on Tapology, but not beating the best guys, but beating still solid competition, right? At his age and finishing them, that's what you want to see. So I'm going to go with... I was going to go with Gonzalez when he was fighting, but I'm going to go with RB in this one. Arby's, we have the meats. Is that what the slogan is? I have to say, in Canada, usually Arby's, and again, usually, everywhere, it's usually just in like a quaint part of town. Not too bad. You know, some fucking family has the chain or the franchise, right? And they're doing all right. States, it's like, dude, I've not come across an Arby's that just like has not, or an Arby's that just has not been in the hood. Yo, thank you so much for the $2, Brandon. Let's go. I can get 1.5 hot dog in the States. Barely 1.5 hot dog in the States with that, but I'm going to get a hot dog from the Chinese hot dog lady tonight. I actually don't know if she's Chinese. The Asian hot dog lady tonight at the casino. Let's fucking go. Seriously, food at the casino is so expensive, but then you got this little like lady with this hot dog cart, $1 hot dogs. I cash money, at least 5 before I go for round 2. Thank you so much, Brandor, for the $2 donation. At Costco, you can. At Costco, there's still more than $1. There's no tax on these motherfuckers. Just straight up $1. But Costco hot dogs are good. The one thing that it sucks about in the States is they don't have poutine at Costco. A big fucking 5 to 6 pound just bucket of poutine. They overcharge a poutine in the States, and it ain't the same, boys. It ain't the fucking same, man. They think because they went to Quebec once, they can do it right, bruh. Bitch, please. Bro, what is going on here? I took a break at the wrong time. My bad, boys. My bad. Okay, you know what I should do, though? I did promise my boy Volcan that I'd send him the guys I like on LFA. So I will do that. Yes, I am going. Right after this card, I'm going. Which, this card might be shorter than I thought. Originally, it was a 13-fight card, Dane. But it might be... Shit, it might be even less now. Due to some fights falling through. But yeah, right after this, going to LFA. Might shave, might not. Might shower, might not. Definitely brush my teeth. Change out these fucking sweatpants. Fucking comfy streamer pants. And then head out, yeah. Because it's about 20... it's about 30 to... I don't know why I said 20. 30 to 40-minute drive. There's a dope brewery and a pizza joint. Really nice, like, wood-fired pizza joint near the casino because it's on a reserve. But I think I might just go right there. Might stop at Quick Trip or something first, or just make something here. We'll see. You don't give a fuck. Why am I going off about this? How's it going, Dane? Podcasters go to live events. Who knew? Who knew? All right. Fighters making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Sergey Schmel, who honestly looks older than Arby. Which actually, I don't know how old Schmel is. I'm not going to lie. He looks like he's probably in his mid-30s. But we'll see. But like, I'm almost in my near 30s. So, who am I to judge? Yeah, I'm picking him too, Striking Ace. Again, shout out to everyone watching, by the way. Appreciate you guys joining us for a little morning mixed martial arts. I mean, maybe this guy's just getting off a cycle, though, here. All right. Blue corner. That is the... We should stop picking on Schmel here. I mean, he did take this fight on short notice. Okay, we got... He looks like Sean Strickland with and one shorts, bro. All right, we got just a little bit more muscle. All right, we got another and one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and one shorts. Morning MMA. MMM. Oh God, that's fucked. MMA. Oh my God. MMA. That's fucked. I can't do it. MMA. You almost have to say the M first as like its own singular, then just say MMA. You know what I mean? MMA. I sound like an idiot. He has a decent resume. Oh, yeah. And he's still winning. JMMA type of experience matchup. All right. Arby's making the walkout. Fuck the Akhmat camp, but go a bevy. You know what? I take it back now. I take it back. Fuck that. I'm going for Schmel. Short notice. Bevy's Arby's probably going to win, but we're going Schmel on this one. Coming on short notice and beat the Akhmat guys. Always. Let's go. Late afternoon for me, tearing out a freaking carpeted floors. I'm listening to you. I hope it's not like dirty Renault smoker's house carpeted floor, because that would suck, because I've done that before. Fucking disgusting. Hope it's a relatively fun little demo project there. But hey, cheers, Mighty Jabroni still being here. I guess it is the afternoon. It's 12:40 for me, 1:40 Eastern. The Schmort notice goat is Schmel.
Exactly that.
Dude, you've been on it with the zingers here today. Nah, but it's old as dirt. Okay, well, at least it wasn't a smoker's house. But still probably just a little bit of asbestos, Stan. Just a little bit of asbestos. Just a little bit of cancer, Stan. A little bit of cancer. Hey, no, I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon, Mighty Jabroni. Hope you get that shit done sooner than later and you're able to enjoy the fights tonight and crack a cold one. Hope to see you in the live chat tomorrow as well. And glad I could keep you, I don't know if I'm entertaining, abreast of the news coming from ACA. We'll say that because we all like breasts, right? Dude, so this guy looks like if the like that small MMA YouTuber Akari. Arby looks like if Kari was on the fucking sauce, bro. No joke. Arby looks like if Carey, is that how you pronounce his name? The MMA YouTuber out of California. This guy straight up, if he was on the sauce, this is what he'd look like. Same hair, same beard. That's hilarious. All right, round one coming up. Oh, Christmas came early for Brandor this Friday. He's got like fucking 3 hours worth of fun content to dive into. All right. He doesn't even need to watch MMA this weekend. He's already got his matchups. Round one. Let's get it on. Oh, and Arby's... Noticeably bigger. Oh, look, the and one shorts are on full display from Schmel. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. I feel bad calling you schmuck now, Schmel. One, two by Arby. Doesn't get through the guard. Schmel on the back foot. Arby with the right hand. Arby looking for that single leg, and he gets Schmel down too easy, ladies and gentlemen. Too easy. Like a hot knife through butter. Like a hot knife through butter. In the guard of Schmel is Arby. We have the meats. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Couple short muffin shots to the body in the guard. I mean, I hope Arby finds a submission here, because if we see another just... I mean, I know we got a finish at the end of that lay and pray type of fight at the end, but it was literally in the final like 10, 20 seconds, was it not? 350. Schmel. Still on his back. What a... Schmel's got the hairline we all aspire for, eh, boys? 3 minutes and 35 seconds. A little there, a little not. 3:28. Still working the full guard is RB. Not really trying to scramble too much out of this. And feet planted now by RB is Schmel. Just being out-controlled right now. Simple as that. 3 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes have gone by, and Schmel's just being out-controlled. .252. Yeah, not looking for a path to a submission at all right now. Just a couple muffin shots to the body, staying in the guard. I mean, it's working, so I get it. But come on, RB, you've got a lot of finishes in your career. You can find it. You can find it. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Not much I can say or do to spice up this one, ladies and gentlemen. This is a typical ACA wrestler grind fest by RB Gujev. RB, then the old Tito Ortiz. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Going back and forth from his knees to his feet being planted as he's working in the guard. Keywords, working in the guard. Not trying to pass, working in the guard. .148. Elbow from the bottom by Schmel. 135.
Emotional damage.
123 seconds. Still working in the full guard is RB. 1 minute 13 seconds. Has anyone made an Affordable Care Act joke about ACA before? I don't think so. I don't think so. You'll be the first. You'll be the first. 55 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Still working in the full guard. Less than a minute remaining in this round. .27 seconds. I'm waiting for if they get shut down to make it. There you go. There you go. 15 seconds. Man. I'm one who, like, I don't mind grappling. That heavyweight grapple fest you saw, I was losing my shit. This is not grappling. This is fun. End of the first round. Yeah, there's not a lot went on. Quite frankly, it was the same thing the whole for 5 minutes. That's why. Nothing changed. Pure domination. Credit where credit is due. Pure domination for RB. Ajugev. The monster. But didn't even do a lot of damage in that first round. I was actually waiting to see if one of those elbows from Schmel from the bottom potentially cut RB, but it didn't. And honestly, lucky for him. Not that the judges would have given it to the guy on the bottom probably anyways, but still. Anyways, second round coming up here, guys. Second round coming up here. Oh, and my ACA stream froze. Let me just do a quick little refresh. So far, the broadcast hasn't had any issues, or I haven't had any issues with the broadcast. But let me quickly do a little refresh. Sometimes, like at times, it's bugged out. Okay, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Or sorry, round two. Jeez, let's get it on. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. And look for the takedown is RB, and he gets it. Double leg, easy. Back in the full guard of Schmel. And he's gonna work the old Tito Ortiz, but with muffin shots. A couple shots to the body, one to the head. .406. Honestly, there's going to be a lot of me just calling time and the same thing for this one. So, just a heads up. Just a heads up. .346. All right, a little bit, some hammer fists. He's mixing it up with the muffin shots. .336. But Schmel can't get out of this. Knees planted, but RB's doing such a good job of getting his left legs around the calves of Schmel when his guard isn't closed. And when his guard is closed, RB just goes from feet planted to knees planted, forward pressure, couple shots, enough to score, especially in ACA. Fuck Kadira, but the fact the organization high levels ACA puts on free shows is fucking insanely based. True. Yeah. If they weren't free, I wouldn't even watch, or I wouldn't give them a dime. But I am giving them some of my time. The fighters. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Still in the full guard. See, again, this is just why I love Japanese MMA, right? Even though RB's doing enough, the UFC probably wouldn't even stand them up for this either. Japan would stand them up, and they'd be like, "No, you're not trying to hurt him. You're not trying to put on a show. We know you're trying to win the fight, so now win it a little bit on the feet." And some people might say, "Okay, you give the refs a little bit too much power." I don't give a fuck. Still in the closed guard of Schmel. Again, Schmel took his fight on short notice. I wish he'd try scramble a little bit more here, but he's at least moving. But credit to RB, he's a freaking rock on top of him. A boulder who cannot be moved. 135. And it's like these shots from RB aren't really even landing. 121. Classic Russian blanket fight. Yeah, this one Worse than most on the card here. I'd say this one's probably the worst. Oh, look at some visible damage on the face of Schmel. I think it's Schmel's blood. I wouldn't be surprised if Schmel actually cut his opponent from the bottom. Yeah, I wish they would stand him up. Especially because it's just like Arby's not doing enough damage. In Japan, if you aren't going at 300% at all times, the chain-smoking salaryman and his grandma will chew you out until you are lower than dirt. That is true. It's crazy how strong the Russian and Eastern European regional scene that it took a world sickness deleting tens of millions of people to put even a dent in it when M1 folded after 24 years. True. So yeah, M1, it's not cool. M1 now works with, or maybe was bought by a Chinese organization. I think it's a Chinese organization. Again, don't quote me on if it was bought or like purchased from them or not, but they do like M1 / whatever the promotion shows are, and they do them in like a octagon ring, which is interesting. That is it for the second round, and yeah, we have one more round of this, ladies and gentlemen. We have one more round of this. I'm sorry. On behalf of everybody hanging out here, I'm sorry. People rip on women's MMA and say that's the bathroom break. Bruh. RB at 37 years of age, fighting a guy on short notice is the bathroom break now. One more round of this, ladies and gentlemen. I should say too, regardless of how long this show goes, at 3 or at 4 p.m. Eastern, I gotta cut it. I don't think we'll make it to there, but at 4 p.m. Eastern, despite us not being at the main event, I gotta go. I've noticed a lot of the MMA orgs tend to all die at the 20-year mark, except for Pancrase. But that's a good observation, actually. I didn't even really notice that. Round 3. And surprise, surprise, Arby gets the takedown. Deep water in the full guard of Schmel. Should I honestly just go take another break for this one? I mean, fuck guys. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Okay, some shots from his back by Schmel. Honestly, Schmel, yeah, just elbow galore, baby. Elbow galore. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Arby had his left arm trapped for a little bit, but yeah, Schmel's been throwing more shots on the bottom, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, Schmel's been throwing more shots on the bottom. Arby keeping Schmel on his back. Schmel closes his guard. 4 minutes. That's one. Count down the minutes. Count down the minutes to the next fight, which honestly, man, like, this guy doesn't want to fight. Silvério versus Azatian. And Silvério thrown to the wolves on this one, as most of the Brazilians are in ACA, but usually we see some exciting fights as a result, even if it's a one-way beatdown. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here. Doing a little bit more than the pillow hands Tito Ortiz. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head here is Arby. Just want to say he slows down though. Schmel tried to roll to his left, but Arby just pushes him back. And you got to give credit to Arby for just being as strong as he is. Like, Schmel's tried to roll, and Arby's just like literally just pushed him, even with just like the strength of his shoulder, back down. Brazil! I always love rooting for the Brazilians in ACA, but they always get torched. There was one card, again, big ACA card, like over 20 fights, where they went like 1-6, but the guy who won was, I think, like was the last Brazilian to fight on the card. I think like co-main or like featured fight, and he was the underdog, and it was awesome. We were like losing our minds in the chat. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Let's work. There's a reason why Herb Dean's not invited to ACA. He'd be telling these guys to work too much. Halfway through the round, guys. Oh, nice right hand by Arby. Probably his best shot of the entire fight. Yo, what's up, Karl Marx? Good to see you. How you doing? 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's literally putting me to sleep. No. It's literally, this fight is literally allowing the Napitis to take over, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes on the clock. Okay, cut. Schmel's cut. Left eye's cut. Steals it. There's the damage. It is all over. It is all over. The Napitis, bro. It hit me. That's how boring this fight's been. This hasn't even been a fight. This has been... Well, I guess it was a fight, but... 147. Some Therese Finney ass shit here in Russia. At least he's throwing more than Therese Finney. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. There's some older than the UFC, like Shuto, Japan, Brazil at 40, Pancrase 3. Pancrase is like 300 and something now. You ever have... No. I don't even... What is that? Describe it to me. I'm so hungry, so describe it to me. 1 minute, 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. I want to know, Sean. All right, there's some decent shots here in the top position. I would say this is the most entertaining out of the first three, or out of the 3 rounds, the first 2 rounds, this third one, or out of the 3 rounds. That's not saying much. RB's gonna win. RB's gonna win. Shuto's a year younger than me and my mom. No way. Or is a year younger than my mom, and I'm an adult. Damn. Yeah, Shuto's been around since, I want to say 78. And then I think 83 or 82, they had their first like pro event. 3 minutes on the clock. And it's cool because like even in the 80s, Shuto, like it looked like modern MMA. If I can put you on to a really good prospect, Lucas Kraus versus Ali Gunduz on GMC 42 on the 26th of April. We'll see if we can do GMC. I might be away on the 26th. I'll have to double check my schedule, but I'll write it down here. That is it for the fight, thank God. GMC 2, okay. Or 42. Damn, dude. All right. Well, that was something, ladies and gentlemen. That was something. See, and you know what? Jorge Gonzalez would have knocked RB out. No, maybe not, but still, he would have put on a more exciting fight. But anyways, he would have at least tried to make the fight a little bit more exciting. He can probably succeed in some areas. All right. So, like I said, next fight should be, and I think we're officially onto the main card now. We got Silvério. Elias Silvério against Viktor Azatian. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. We're just listening for the official decision. We know how it's going to go. Shout out to the guy taking the fight on short notice, but like, come on, bro. Welterweight now. We've had a ton of 205 fights, light heavyweights. Yes, actually, we're going balls deep and deep again after UFC on Saturday, and then there's a Korean promotion called Black Combat, which is early Saturday morning, which is superior rule set, but it's a Korean promotion. Same thing on YouTube membership. The whole same thing is deep. But yeah, so 4 a.m. Saturday. So when I'm going to LFA tonight. When I come back, I'll try to nap. Maybe not. Maybe I'll do my UFC picks when I come back, and we'll do it in the middle of the night. But anyways, well, we're going to be doing that. 4 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. my time. And then, yeah, then the whole day of WoW, UFC, then deep Sunday morning. I think that one's at like 2 or 3 a.m. Eastern. But there's back-to-back deep cards on Sunday. So if you're sick of UFC and you're like, fuck this pay-per-view, and you want to watch some deep, there's a deep card that starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, the same time as the UFC pay-per-view. And then there's a follow-up card. There's another one after. Which I think is the Osaka second round. I posted on the schedule. But yes. So we got plenty of real MMA this week and superior rule set action, baby. All right. Let's get to this next one. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. It's just the same energy drink ad and then back to the fights. Pacing slowed down a little bit, but honestly, can't complain. Man, these YouTube membership cards are the only ones where I can't watch them for free. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Viktor Azatian, 14-4 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. On a 3-fight win streak. 19-7 guy was the last guy he beat. 6 KO, 2 6 submission, 2 decisions, by the way. 10-6 and 9-3. He finished these guys 2 guillotines and a corner stoppage. So it looked like he may beat up that guy pretty bad. Got head kicked back in 2023 in RCC. RCC is still pretty good promotion. Overall, his resume, it's a typical Russian resume. Fought a bunch of guys who have a lot of experience. Took a step up against a prospect, didn't do that well. But has beaten prospects as well early in his career too. He's pretty good. He's going to beat Elias Silvério, who's 20, 11, and 1. 38 years of age. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Respect. Lost his last fight to Mishkevich. Let's just take a deep dive here. Speaking of Shudo, I'm pretty sure he fought in Shudo, Brazil. Fought in the UFC. Okay. 3-2 in the UFC. Actually, over 500 in UFC. 5-7 in ACA. Yep, that's a Brazilian record in ACA. Yeah, Gobaev. Tough fight, but went to the distance with him. Tough fight, though. Actually, hasn't been getting knocked out at all since 2021. All right. Kolodko's pretty good. Pretty good. Fuck, he's still got a little pep in his step. 14 decisions, though. Tough as nails, but I think Viktor's going to take this one. I, for the life of me, cannot remember the name, but it was a U.S. Midwest promotion that was open 2020, and had a lot of its early fights in a ring. I'm not sure. I'm sure once you find it, I'll do the textbook. Oh yeah. But off the top of my head, I cannot recall. All right, we're still seeing some highlights here. Looks like they're taking their sweet ass time. Should be only 5 more fights. I think they should, and I do think they will. I think they should, and I think they will. What more does he have to do? He was literally on Helwani's show recently. Now I know for a different matter, but still. I know the top fight is huge, but like give this man the title shot. All right, we're going to the main card now. 5 more fights remain, ladies and gentlemen. 5 more fights remain. Okay, so we are gonna have a little bit of. I'm sorry I took my break earlier on in the stream, but it looks like they're gonna take a little bit of a break here. So I'm gonna take one more. I'm undecided if I'm gonna fill my coffee again. I might. But anyways, do you think? Oh yeah, so I already answered your question on car marks. But yeah, I'm gonna take one more break here, guys. I'm actually gonna refill my water bottle, so we're good to go for the rest of the stream. And then we'll go 5 more fights straight through. Hopefully, some bangers. I mean, this one should be one-sided, but it should be a banger nonetheless. And yeah, the last few fights on the card, like I'm excited to see Pavel Gordeev fight again, especially against the Belarusian 11-1 prospect Makarenko. Co-main event, either going to be really good or really bad. And then main event should be absolute fireworks as well. I love Denis, Maher. So excited for this main portion of the card. 5 more fights left. Thought it was a super brawl, but in a different organization. Oh, thought it was super brawl, but it's a different organization. Got you. Okay. Last break. And refill my water bottle, as you guys should too. We'll be back on the other side for the main card of ACA 185. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Some syrup like Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, hey. I get done. Back over the hoe. Swear. Life project. Shit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, every shit from syrup, we gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. That's hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, tourists, just a city life. Hey, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said every shit from syrup, we gon' feel Canadian. I said yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of ACA 185. And we appreciate all you guys joining us here throughout the prelims. The prelims left a lot to be desired. Some canceled fights, some names I was excited to see. Unfortunately, some matchups I was excited to see not happening, but we still have some good fights here on the main card, and we should see some bangers. Even in some of the mismatches, we should still see some bangers. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. It isn't XFO either. When does Artiom Damkovsky fight? Artiom Damkovsky. You mean Artem Dushenko? There's an Artem Dushenko on the fight. Or on the card. He lost. Oh, Damkovsky. Sorry. Artiom Damkovsky. Yes, I was looking at Artem. Sorry, co-main event. That will be in... Sorry, my bad. I was looking for Artem, and I was like, there was only one Artem. Hold on. He is in 1, 2, 3 more fights. 3 more fights. Hey, what's up, King James? How you doing? How's your Friday going? All right, making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Are these next 2 fighters? We did a little bit of a rundown here. I'm going with Viktor Azatian against the Brazilian. Elias Silvério. Silvério at 38 years of age, still taking on good opponents, still putting on good performances, not getting knocked out. He's been submitted. No, in his last 2 losses, he hasn't even been submitted. And again, Russian gas over the Brazilian juice. You'll take the Russian gas all day, every day, baby. You hear about all them Canadians who go to friggin' and Americans who go to the KHL. Ryan Whitney said the gas is no joke. The gas is no joke. You can extend your career at least a couple years playing pro hockey. All right. Hook and Shoot. That is an amazing name.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Honestly, I'm unfamiliar. Who are some names who fought in Hook and Shoot? Hook and Shoot MMA. I'm bringing it up on Wikipedia right now. Evansville, Indiana. Founded in 1995 and ended in 2017. Wow. It was founded by Jeff Osborne. Wow. Jay Finney. Megumi Fuji. Misha Tate. Caitlin Young. Eve Edwards. Jorge Masvidal. Okay. Not a lot of notable names, but a few. Cool. That's awesome. Dude, striking ace with the fucking... I mean, your name should be MMA history. All right, making his walkout is the Armenian fighting out of Belarus. Getting a welterweight fight here. 14-4 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 2 decisions. Has done well in ACA. Won his last 3 fights. Lost in RCC, but this guy's really good. He's a really good 27. Like, I'd be surprised if he wasn't on the UFC's radar. So no shame in that. All right, let's hope for a banger here. 5 more fights left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. 5 more fights left on the card. Let's get through this so we can all shit, shower, and shave before LFA, before PFL. And I'm sure there's some boxing tonight or something or other, eh? Aaron Riley and Frank Mir also fought for them. Oh, no way. Cool. You'd think Wikipedia would add fucking Frank Mir if he was there. Legend. I can't wait to see his daughter fight eventually. I don't think Brock Lesnar's daughter is ever going to fight, but she's a fucking athletic specimen as well. But Frank Mir's daughter, I could see do well. I think she'd be like everything Aaron Blanchfield wanted to be. I think I think that's the ceiling of Frank Mir's daughter. But again, that's a ceiling projection. But I do think it's high. All right. Fighters in the cage. Silvério looks he looks 200 pounds today, but he was made 270 or 170 yesterday. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. We'll get to the first round here in a moment. Main card at 9 p.m. Eastern. Prelims. So prelims start at 5, I believe, or maybe 6. But I think the broadcasted prelims are an hour before. So I think 8 p.m. Eastern are the broadcasted prelims. But I think there's like 2 pro fights and like 4 amateur fights that they don't broadcast at. I'm getting there at 5 or no, okay, yeah, 6 o'clock Eastern. I'm getting there at 6 o'clock Eastern. Sorry, I'm 1 hour behind, so I have to go back and forth. I'm getting there at 6 p.m. Eastern for a few amateur fights and 2 pro fights, and then it's then I believe the televised 3 or 4 prelims will be at, or probably 3 prelims will be at 8 Eastern, and then 9 is the main card. Their YouTube channel might have the live link scheduled already. I'm not sure, but I'll double check. All right, round 1. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Just feints here early. Left jab by Silvério. Body kick by Silvério. Standing at center, gauging the range. Silvério with the feint. Low kick by Silvério. .356 in this first round. First fight on the main card. Left jab by Silvério doesn't get through, but a low kick by Silvério, but he eats a right hand by Azatian. .326. Picking Viktor. Nice left jab by Azatian. Low kick by Silvério. Oh, nice shot by Azatian. Left jab by Silvério. Azatian with the 1-2. Azatian with the left jab. He's got some fast hands. Azatian with the 1-2 again. Tags Silvério. Silvério with the right hand. Left by Azatian. Now, we got a fight here, ladies and gentlemen. We got a fight here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Some life back in our blood. And we got another and 1 short, by the way. I forgot to tally it up. Silvério with the and 1 short. Azatian. No and 1 short. So what do we got now? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fighters so far with and 1 shorts. I'm telling you, they should be a sponsor of ACA. Get out of Walmart, go to ACA. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Low kick by Silvério, and he eats a right hand by Azatian. He eats a left jab by Azatian. Silvério, his high guard ain't helping him out. Just when I say that, blocks the left hand by Azatian. Silvério with the left jab. They each land straight left. Front kick by Silvério. Azatian with the right hand. Just a back and forth striking affair here, ladies and gentlemen. Each with the left hand again. 155. Each of them on the left again, and Azatian getting the better of Silvério. Azatian with another left. Azatian with the right. Silvério. His face can start swelling up here, man. I'm curious to see it on the bench after, well, in a minute and 30 seconds. Eating a ton of jabs and straight shots. Another left jab. Silvério with the left. Azatian with the left jab. It just seems like for every jab or shot that Silvério lands, Azatian lands like 3 more. Azatian with a nice 3-punch combo. Left jab by Silvério. 114. And again, 1-2 by Silvério, and Azatian with a 4-punch combo gets the better of him with that last right hand. Low kick by Silvério. Left hand by Azatian. Azatian missed with the right, but was looking for the overhand left. Nice right hand by Azatian. Azatian with the right. Pressuring Silvério outside that center line. Left hand by Azatian. Silvério with the left hook. 1-2 by Azatian. Only that left landed. This is a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Each of them landed left hand. Step back left by Silvério. Misses Azatian with the 1-2. Silvério with the low kick. Azatian right hand. Blocked by Silvério. And Silvério calling his own foul. I guess his cup was all jiggity janked, but it's all good now. We're back at it. Each of them left jabs. Money. Oh, nice left hook by Silvério. Pop left jab by Silvério. Silvério with the right hand. Azatian didn't like that. Left jab by Silvério, 1-2 by Zatian. Final seconds of the round. Low kick by Silvério. Zatian with the left. Hey, Silvério some moments late there, but that's going to go to a Zatian. Silvério tough as nails. I got to imagine his face is going to get fucking swollen as shit, though, if he keeps eating those jabs. Round 2 coming up. Finally, back to some action here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, beautiful boxing by Zatian. Putting together combos a lot nicer and accurately. He should take that round on all 5 judges' scorecards. I wish we had at least live scoring. We have 5 judges. It would be cool to see live scoring in ACA. I mean, people saw it last week with Octagon. It didn't really ruin anything, although there wasn't the best judging in Octagon in Germany last week. I'll be perfectly honest. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's get it on. A little fucking PE blowhorn. Nice left, nice right by Zatian, picking up right where he left off. High kick attempt by Silvério. Low kick by Silvério. Silvério with the left. 1-2 to the body by Zatian. Zatian with the right hand. 5 judges, crazy. I like it. It's like what they do in kickboxing. So Glory has 5 judges and live scoring, which is awesome. And I get kickboxing, MMA, the same thing, but fuck, man. They're 90% of MMA is fucking 10-point must system, so I'm all right with more judges. And they scatter them around the cage too, which is nice. So they see they see different angles, which is cool. I think it's a good thing. I think 5 judges and open scoring, if we're gonna do 10-point must, is a must. But I think overall, just abolish 10-point must and score the fights like Ryzen. 4 minutes on the clock. Damage and a possibility to win the fight back if like you come back in the third and almost finish. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Zatian. 342. One of my favorite regionals for sure. And it's pretty high level. Like I would say it's got a better roster than Cage Fury FC and Fury. More international. As far as just like their roster, right? They got just savages from all around the world. They do a bunch of Brazil shows too, which is sweet. So yeah, I like LFA. I like it more than Cage Warriors. 302. I would love to see like Cage Warriors versus LFA roster on roster sometime. That would be a lot of fun. Oh, nice right elbow by Silvério as he escapes the clinch. 2 minutes 53 seconds. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Zatian. Zatian with the left. Right uppercut by Silvério, but he eats a 1-2 and a left jab by Zatian. Zatian just too quick, man. Oh, but Silvério lands a nice right shot. They're in the pocket, right by Silvério. And Zatian lands 2 out of the 3 shots thrown. 227. Left by Silvério, blocked by Zatian. These guys aren't going to the ground, man. Anytime soon, anyways. Front kicking a left by Silvério. It's just a good scrap. Oh, nice overhand right by Zatian as he timed that low kick by Silvério. Right hand by Zatian. Silvério missing with the left hook. This might be a sloppy slugfest in the third and both these guys tired, but I'll take that over whatever the fuck we watched in the last prelim. Left jab by Zatian. Oh, nice 1-2 by Silvério. Silvério with the right hand on the step back. He cracked Zatian there. And another left by Silvério. Zatian didn't like that. Again, moments by Silvério, but not enough to win the round just yet. But there's still some time and a 1-2 by Silvério. He maybe could win this back if he like drops Zatian here. And Zatian Eats a left again. Zatian now missing on his mark, and Silvério getting the takedown easily, but looking for the up kick here is Zatian. Silvério entering the guard of Zatian. Zatian with some elbows from the bottom, some savage elbows from the bottom here by Zatian. Silvério, if he can get anything done with this takedown, there's going to be a couple judges who give him the round. Right hand by Silvério. 54 seconds, though, is enough to make an impression in this position. Especially with the tight closed guard by Zatian. 42 seconds. And fucking scrambly ass Zatian on the bottom, throwing elbows left, right, and center. Zatian now cut, though. Cut next to his left eye. 28 seconds. Silvério still in the guard. $15 seconds remain. Posturing up and trying to land some big shots here is Silvério. And they're both leaking. There's cuts on each of these guys. Silveiro's cut. Zatian's cut. And that is it for the first round. And what a first round, ladies and gentlemen. Action-packed first round. Or sorry, second round. Action-packed second round, my bad. Action-packed second round. And, fuck, did Silvério do enough to win back that round? I'm going to say no. But, like, I would not be surprised nor upset if the judges said otherwise. He arguably landed the biggest strikes. And it's not like he wasn't going for it in the top position. At least we got a scrap. Absolutely. And a close fight. Well, closer fight than at the end of the first round, for sure. Yeah, look at the damage. There's damage on Zatian's face. That's the thing. That's a nasty cut on his left eye. Bro, I think 2-2 going into the... I think 1-1 going into the third is 100% fair, but I do have Zatian up 2 rounds. Taco saying 1-1. Oh, after seeing the damage on his face, though, fuck. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 53 seconds. Low kick by Silvério. Right hand by Zatian. Blocking these shots. Fucking good old karate roof block there by Silvério. Zatian not as precise with that left hand as he's been this entire fight. Left by Silvério. Silvério with the left. Zatian with the left. Silvério with another step back left. Now it's kind of the opposite. For every shot that Zatian lands, Silvério lands like 3 more. Each of them land left jab. Zatian walking forward. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Left jab by Zatian. Left by Silvério. Zatian pressuring Silvério outside that center line. Almost back up against the cage, but moving to his right is Silvério. And he resets back at center. 3:57. Zatian missing with the left hand. Excuse me. This one's not even a nap-itis fight. I just clearly didn't sleep well last night. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Missing with the left hand. Nice step back left by Silvério. I like Silvério in this round so far. And like a hot knife through butter, he gets the takedown again. Exactly like last time. But looking for the up kick. Here's Zatian. And Zatian's crazy off his back throwing up kicks. Just like he was throwing elbows in the second round. Trying to rip through and get into side control. Here's Silvério. And he does. And Silvério getting into mount. Silveiro's in mount. Silveiro's in mount. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Silvério is in mount. He's looking to tricep and arm triangle choke. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Right elbow by Silvério. Now looking to maybe posture up instead. No, man. Arm triangle. He's looking for the arm triangle setup. Slowly but surely. He's got that left arm around the neck. He's going to squeeze here. He's going to squeeze here and probably hop into side control. He's going to squeeze here and probably hop into side control. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Oh! Back take instead. Good job by Azad. Zatian for rolling out of this, but now he's got the back take. He's looking for the rear naked choke. Silvério's looking for the rear naked choke. Oh, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. It is all over. Silvério. Rear naked choke, third round. Rear naked choke, third round. Brazil. Oh my God. He did it. 21-11-1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Holy. He got it done. Gotta imagine that was the upset coming in. Wow. Great fight. Great fucking fight. What a way to start off this main card. Brazil! Let's go. Awesome fight. And I have to give credit where credit is due, man. Zatian is a sick striker, and he's got a weird stance. I'd imagine that'd be tough to train for. You can't see with those jabs coming. He always follows it up with the right hand. So, can I call you the Sheldon of the MMA world? Like, Sheldon who? I don't think I'm tough enough to be Sheldon Keefe. Was Sheldon Keefe really a tough guy in hockey? Oh, let's go, Silvério! What a win. All right, next fight on the card we have Kerimov against Laurentino. Okay, Kerimov is next. I don't think I'm smart enough to be Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. He must have gone up to 170, but he didn't look out of place. Like, he didn't look small he didn't look small in comparison. And the Brazilian's big. Let's go. All right, next fight coming up, like I said. People were asking about this earlier. We have Rustam, Kerimov, and another Brazilian being thrown to the wolves. But you know what? Brazil! This should fire him up here. But let's be perfectly honest. Rafael, Laurentino is probably going to lose to Kerimov, ladies and gentlemen. He's 32 years of age, which, hey, not that old. But look at his freaking fight record, ladies and gentlemen. Look at his freaking fight record. 37-7, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He's been fighting forever. 11 knockouts, 20 submissions, only 6 decisions. He's fought in PFL. He's fought in ACA. He's fought in random friggin' regionals in Brazil. What a career. He fought how many times in 2013? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 fights in 2013. 21 fights and 21 wins in 2013 alone. Now, were a lot of them against scrubs and, guys you couldn't even, dudes he fucking fought the bar? Yes. But still, a bar fight in Brazil still means something, ladies and gentlemen. A bar fight in Brazil still means something. Yo, what's up? Good to see you, Christian. He's very inconsistent. He's the biggest dog on the card by far. Damn. Let's hope he still has some dog in him, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hope he still has some dog in him. He beat an Iev. Mind you, it was an 11-8 Iev. So I don't think that's really going to count. Because he can't beat the Ovs, ladies and gentlemen. He can't beat the odds and he can't beat the Ovs. And we have Kerimov up against him. 20-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. 33 years of age. He's older. He's freaking older than Laurentino, ladies and gentlemen. How crazy is that? 8 KOT gives 2 submissions, 10 decisions, 8-1 in ACA, and was undefeated in ACB as well. Beat an 18-10 guy in his last fight, meh, but knocked him out in the first round. Beat a 16-4 guy and 18-6 guy. Solid wins there, decision and ground and pound. Lost to Borislav via split decision. This was actually crazy, and I did not think that this was going to happen, but credit to him. He was on the sauce, as everyone, and he was still able to dominate, as he still is, by the way, as he still is. Definitely thought he was going to beat him, and it was a very close fight. Could have really gone either way, if you ask me. He was the former ACA champ, worked his way back up to the title shot there, and he did defend the title twice against really good opponents overall. And he does have a win over Oleg back in 2018. Kerimov's going to win. Kerimov's going to win. Yeah. Don't bet on it, but Kerimov's going to win. Kerimov's got both the Brazilian acai and the Russian gas. He's going to win. He's going to win. 4 more fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights on this card. Fun fight so far. Fun card so far. I will say there's a few matchups that fell through that I did want to see, but it is what it is. Card didn't have as much international talent after some of the musical chairs, or some of the weird works as I'd hoped, but hey, it is what it is, and it's been fun hanging out with all you guys this morning and now early afternoon, regardless. Do I think UFC should sign Dylan Dennis? I don't. Like if he was this like 11-2 fighter who was the same, like if you say he was like 11-2 or even like 6-1, we'll say that's one thing. But like he barely is an MMA fighter, you know what I mean? He's barely an MMA fighter. So, I don't know. I say no. I don't think it's worth it. They've signed gimmick type of signings before, and some of them have worked out, some of them haven't. Let's not do it, especially when your roster is already full of guys who probably should still be on the regional scene. And like, let's just try to rebuild heavyweight. That would be nice. Which easier said than done. I totally understand. All right. So we all know who we're picking for this one. I think everyone's going with Kerimov, but who do you guys have for the featured fight? I'm going with the Belarusian in this one, but Gordeev is he's no joke, man. He's no joke. I'm going Makarenko in this one though. 11-1. His last loss was his last fight, okay? 7 knockouts. And it was against a pretty good opponent as well. Let me know who you got in this one. All right, looks like there's like a DJ performing right now. I didn't even get a poll question up today. Let's take a quick look, folks, at what we got coming up this weekend as far as coverage on the channel. Obviously, we're covering ACA right now, but that's not all this weekend. We got a lot coming up this weekend, guys. We got a lot coming up this weekend. Probably would have even been more if I didn't have to work yesterday, as there were 2 cards I wanted to cover yesterday. There was one card in the morning, and there was also a card in the afternoon. How was the Combate Global card, by the way, for anyone who watched? All right, so yeah, going to the LFA event. I mean, all systems are go on my end. I want to cover Black Combat, so I will 90% sure I will be covering this event. If I do, I might not do WoW, but if I don't do Black Combat, I will do WoW, and there's a chance I do both of them. Okay, Spain. What did I say before? Romanian, Spanish promotion that Ilya Topuria has some ownership stake in. Really fun fights in WoW, then obviously UFC all afternoon, evening, night, and then 4:45 a.m. Eastern, ladies and gentlemen. We got some balls deep Tokyo Impact 2025, a second round, and then Sunday, a little Levels Fight League out of the Netherlands. So A lot of fights to cover this weekend, guys. A lot of fights to cover this weekend. A lot of fights to still cover on this ACA card as well, ladies and gentlemen, including this next one where we got Laurentino being thrown to the wolves in Kerimov, who I imagine they want to give a title shot to soon here again. That is literally it. Taco fell. I've been doing it for 4 years now, 3 years now. That is literally my streaming schedule. That's not the whole weekend schedule. There'd be like 5 pages if it was the whole weekend schedule. That's what I'm covering. I think he's an entertainer and would love to see him fight in a big promotion. I have no interest to see him fight in the UFC. He can fight in PFL. Again, I'm not going to treat him as anything other than what he is. A very unproven, older, and low-level MMA fighter, right? And that's what he is. Great jiu-jitsu. What have you done for me lately to prove to me you are worthy to make it to the UFC when there's these guys fucking grinding on the regional scene? Blood, sweat, brain damage, and tears, right? Who've put together solid records. And yet this fucking guy gets to slide in? No, fuck that, dude. And again, I don't think he's even that much of a personality. Like, I mean, he is. Like, people talk, obviously, but like, I don't think it's a welcoming. Like, I don't think MMA fans, like, they'd hate watch, sure, but they're watching every weekend anyways. I don't think it would really benefit the UFC. I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. And I don't think he's a good MMA fighter. So if he had an MMA fight in the last 3 years and showed they still got it, then maybe I'd be a little bit more like, okay, well, we'll see. But like, what is he, like 2-1, 2-0, 3-0, something like that? Like, how many amateur fights did he have? You know, great jiu-jitsu guy, but yeah, I think it's a slap in the face to a lot of these guys on the regional scene who are grinding, champions even on the regional scene, and this guy gets to cut the line because he's hated by the fans. You know, like, that's just not for me. But obviously, that's UFC, so it wouldn't surprise me. But I would not want to see that. All right, we got more and one shorts, by the way. We got more and one shorts as the Brazilian enters. I'm surprised, chat. I'm surprised that it's the Brazilian in the and one shorts right now. All right. Kerimov making his walkout. So how many N1 shirts? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fighters with the and one shorts so far on this card. And we got 4 fights left, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Kerimov just running to the cut man here. Getting ready for this one. Laurentino is a perfect example of the can crusher paradox. Will beat legit opponents and then get his shit rocked by 1-0 or 6-5 type of guy. I just can't believe 13 fights in a year. Holy shit. But yeah, we'll beat a 17-3 guy. And then, well, I guess 12-0 guy's a pretty good guy to lose to. But here we go. Lose to a 6-5 guy and then beat a 17-3 guy. Interesting. Beat Jeremy Kennedy? That's a pretty good win. Yeah, I mean, he's had a good career. I just think in fight years, he's like 37. You know what I mean? That's what he seems like. But we'll see how he looks in this one. Fighters are being announced in the cage. 37-7 is, I mean, I think he's going to try to at least get to 40, you know? Especially since he looks like he's in good shape. It's ACA. Everyone looks like in good shape except for the heavyweights. And that's no excuse. In a fucking league where you can just roid up to the max and the heavyweights don't look like the heavyweights in Poland, shame on you. Shame on you, ACA. When you got flabby heavyweights in a friggin' needle-heavy league, come on. All right, round 1 coming up here, guys. What other fight leagues, fights events you looking forward to this weekend, guys? Let me know in the chat. And don't forget to smash that like button on the stream if you haven't already. I know sometimes I even forget when I'm watching my friend's stream, so don't forget to smash that like button. Let's try to get to at least 20 likes on the video. I said 30 earlier. You know what? Fuck it. No, let's get to 30 likes. I think we can still get to 30 likes. The Brazil scene is rich in promotions, but lacking in higher talent level. Why we have so many Brazilians finish machines with questionable opposition. Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, there were some questionable opposition in that one. I'm not saying that like he beat a bunch of guys in like that 1 year, but just like 13 fights in a year. I don't care if you're facing good guys or cans. That's nuts. Like there is no training camp. Your training camp is fight. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Round 1 is upon us. Laurentino against Kerimov. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
A little fucking blowhorn. Again, Kerimov, a little bit shorter than pretty much all the guys that he's fighting. It's funny that the Brazilians got the N1 shorts in this matchup. Kerimov's are just like good fitting shorts. Low kick by Kerimov. Step back left by Laurentino. Laurentino, ooh, they each collide with the low kicks. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Kerimov, you know he's looking for his entry. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Feint by Laurentino. Laurentino looking for the step back right hand. 4:23. Low kick by Kerimov. Kerimov high kick, swing and a miss. 4:14. Low kick by Kerimov. Left to the body by Laurentino. 4:02. Missing with the low kick was Kerimov, and missing with the right uppercut was Laurentino. Low kick by Kerimov. Laurentino counter left, just missed Kerimov. Looking for that big shot was Laurentino. 3:31. Low kick by Kerimov. High kick caught and blocked. Blocked and caught by Kerimov. Kerimov go over the takedown and he gets it. Butt scooting is the Brazilian. Brazilian trying to get back up to his feet. Laurentino. Left foot planted, but that one leg of him is still being snatched up by Kerimov. Kerimov with the left body lock. Kerimov looking for some right hands. Kerimov with the right uppercut, and they separate. Back at center, 3 minutes. Low kick by Kerimov. Oh! Laurentino didn't like that. Oh, body kick by Kerimov as Laurentino's trying to clown a little bit. Kerimov's low kicks are nasty, ladies and gentlemen. Laurentino's light on his feet, but not because of technique, because he might have to go full Chelsea Chandler here soon. He might have to go full Chelsea Chandler here soon, ladies and gentlemen. He might have to run. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Looking for that counter left by Laurentino, and that would have been money, but Kerimov blocked. Dude, Kerimov is so sick. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Striking technique is sound. Perfect, like, frame and background in wrestling. Low kicks are nasty. Laurentino's looking for that left again, but Kerimov, got caught with the right hand by Laurentino as he went in for the low kick, but not enough to hurt him. It is live on ACA's website. Live on ACA's website for free. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Nice right hand by Kerimov. Front kick by Kerimov. Laurentino looking for that left hand, but Kerimov spinning, and he wasn't able to land it clean. Low kick by Kerimov, and a counter left by Laurentino. He might just take that low kick again and try to land that counter right if he can plant it accordingly. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Walking forward is Kerimov. High kick, swinging a miss by Laurentino. Kerimov misses. Going for the body shot. Front kick by Kerimov, swinging a miss with that left hook by Laurentino, and nice stuffing the takedown by Laurentino, keeping Kerimov on his feet. Low kick by Kerimov, counter left hook by Laurentino. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Oh! High kick slipped by Kerimov. Laurentino's still in this. Kerimov's winning the round, but Laurentino's definitely still in this, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute on the clock. This is a really good fight. Final minute. And looking for the single leg that was caught was Kerimov. Laurentino, I mean, constantly moving, which is good. Hasn't been backed up the cage yet. Oh, nice right hand by Laurentino. 37 seconds. Oh, and another catching of the kick there by Kerimov. Kerimov, the body lock. Kerimov dragging Laurentino to the ground. Laurentino scooting back to the cage, trying to get back up to his feet. Kerimov doesn't elect to get the left hook in here. I guess just because it's only 18 seconds left on the clock. Some knees here, 15 seconds. Some knees by Kerimov just to score some points here at the end of the round. Oh, never mind. Kerimov separates, swings. And that is it for the first round. Good first round. I'm going to give it to Kerimov. But like I said, Laurentino's still in this, man. Laurentino's still in this. He's putting on a good fight. Round 2 coming up. Yeah, really good fight. What do you guys think? You think Laurentino did enough to win? Watch. Once Laurentino gets a takedown, he will become and evolve into Laurentinov, ladies and gentlemen. Laurentinov! We'll see. We'll see. Heading to work. Hey, have a great day at work, the Striking Ace. If you're awake, I'll see you for Black Combat. If not, I will see you for whatever the fuck we stream before UFC tomorrow. Have a great shift, my friend. Oh, what's going on? Why is the nut bite is kicking in? And it's only 2 p.m. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on!
Low kick by Laurentino. Low kick by Kerimov. Kerimov with the right hand. .438. Look for the takedowns. Kerimov single leg doesn't really get it clean. Oh, but lands a spinning back fist on the way up, but that doesn't land with much force. Laurentino. Oh, big right hand by Laurentino. Kerimov didn't like that. Dude, Laurentino swings like Max Holloway. Does he not? 4 minutes and 18 seconds. It's just the N1 shorts mask it. But he kind of swings like Max Holloway. Because all I can stare at is the shorts. They're too big. High kick by Laurentino. Going for the takedown. Here's Kerimov. Stuffing of the takedown by Laurentino. Laurentino. Bro, what an underdog win this would be if he gets it. Holy fuck, Brazil. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. If one of these shots cracks Kerimov, dude, it could be good night, Jim Kite. 3:45. Kerimov walking forward. He throws that left leg full swing. That's true. 3:36. Keeps that right just hanging there too. 3:30. Kerimov being a little hesitant to enter the pocket now. Left by Kerimov. Missing with the counter right jab was Laurentino. Laurentino sets up back at center. Kerimov walking him down. Oh! Big left by Laurentino as Kerimov is going in for the takedown. They're back up on their feet. Front kick by Kerimov. Oh, right hand by Laurentino. Laurentino back up against the cage. Oh, just ate a right hand by Kerimov. Kerimov just knocked him down. Kerimov just knocked him down and it's all over. What the fuck? What? 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 Kerimov. TKO. Kerimov, I told you he'd be running like Chelsea Chandler. I told you he'd be running like Chelsea Chandler and he caught him. Kerimov caught him running. Oh my God. Holy shit. The left hand hurt him and he caught him running like Chelsea Chandler. Holy fuck. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. What the fuck, bro? You don't fucking run like Chelsea Chandler, or you get knocked the fuck out, ladies and gentlemen. I got goosebumps, man. Holy. What a start to this main card. 2 bangers back to back, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Hey, Laurentino can hold his head high, though. That was a great fight. That was a fun fight. I mean, I thought he was coming back, man. I thought he was coming back until, well, he wasn't. Unreal. All right, we've reached the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. We've reached the featured fight, which is going to be... Wait, do we already see... Oh, yeah, no, so this one's going to be Gordeev next. All right, so we got Pavel. So featured fight here. We got 3 more, including this one. Pavel Gordeev against Viktor Makarenko. 3 fights in an hour. Like I said, I got to leave at 3, so 4 p.m. Eastern. So I have to end the stream in an hour. I got to shit, shower, and shave. I got to eat before I leave. Yo, what's up, buddy? It's free on ACA's website. Here, I'll share it with you. ACA, always free. Oh. He was close. That was insane. I lost my shit, dude. How is Kerimov not in the UFC? Kadyrov must be paying him well. Yeah, no problem, dude. Don't forget to drop a like on the video. How you been doing this Friday? God, what a fight, though, eh? What a fight, man. I still have goosebumps. All right, let's get to this featured fight next year. Viktor Makarenko out of Belarus, out of Minsk, fighting in front of his home crowd here, ladies and gentlemen. 30 years of age, 11-1 as a pro, but his last fight was his first ever loss. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 4-1 in ACA, 3-0 in new fighting generation. Lost to Diev, solid. It was a decision. He didn't get knocked out, didn't get submitted. Before then, beat a 23-8 guy, 12-8, man, 19-11, man, but 6-1, right? I will say more padded than not, but Wahid Nazan, a solid fighter. He's actually ripping it up in Octagon right now. So that's a really good win. These two, meh, but Javier's better. Going the distance with Adiev is solid. And when he was fighting Cans, at least he crushed them. And furthermore, they were early in his career as well, right? They were early in his career as well, and he was knocking them out in like the first round. So I do like Makarenko. However, Gordeev is no joke, has way more experience than him, and though isn't on the best little run of his career right now, still good. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lose one, win one, lose one, win one, lose one type of guy. Lost his last fight as well. So both of them trying to get back into the win column. He lost. He's a 27-15 guy, though. Goddamn. 14 decisions, 6 submissions, 1 knockout. 4-3 in ACA, 6-0 in the mighty M1 Global. Beat Damkovsky via split decision in 2024. He actually fought 2 fights in 2024 before then didn't fight in 2023, but solid career. Beat a ton of really, really good opponents in Russia and RCC as well. He fought quite a bit. But yeah, I got to go with Makarenko. I'm going with Belarus. The Belarusians have done pretty well on this card so far. 2 more fights left after this, guys. 2 more fights left after this. Let me know who you're going to pick in this one. Let me know who you're picking in this one. And again, schedule's up on the post/community tab. I guess it's not the community tab anymore. It's the post tab. I have everything up. Like I said, if I fall asleep after LFA, like come home and fall asleep after LFA and don't do Black Combat, I'll 100% do WoW on Saturday out of Spain. And if I do Black Combat, I might skip WoW, but I might do both of them still. I posted them both on the schedule. So there you go. There you go. Are we really going to have like a fucking DJ set between every fight? Let's go. Let's go, bro. People got to be at LFA, ACA. People got to be at LFA. Let's go. Let's go. Let's pick up the pace. Let's pick up the pace here. All right. Speaking of picking up the pace, I got to pick up the pace, bro. I got to pick up the pace. It's been fucking 3.5 hours. Still don't got a poll question up. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? 22 likes. Come on, guys. We need 8 more to get to 30. 8 more likes on the video. Smash that like button if you haven't already. All right. I got the poll question. All right. Poll question is up. Don't vote with your head. Oh, no, sorry. Don't vote with your heart. Vote with your head on this one. Shout out to M1 Global. The GOAT. Hey, though I appreciate a little Queen every now and then, sir. They got like a DJ show. Jamal Hill versus Khalil Roundtree Jr. is the main for UFC back. Ooh. I'm excited for that fight. It should be a fun one. I was excited for it a year ago, and I'm still excited for it today. And I think Khalil Roundtree is probably going to win, to be honest. Watch Jamal Hill have to be forced to do some jiu-jitsu. Like, watch Jamal Hill body lock, trip, takedown, and try to employ some jiu-jitsu. Could you imagine? I will say, Jamal Hill has been in some exciting fights recently. Like, the Yuri fight was awesome, so shout out to him. Oh, yeah, it's going to be violent as hell. It's going to be violent as hell. Oh, I do like the chili peppers, though, so solid little remix there. One of the few like bands that I really was just obsessed over that I haven't seen in concert. I even was able to see Third Eye Blind eventually. Underrated band, by the way. Underrated band. But never had a chance to see the Chili Peppers. They came to Minnesota, but it was like $400 a ticket. I was like, dude, frig off here, Leahy. Right out of everyone like being halted, a lot of people being halted with work due to the stupid fucking world sickness bullshit. And they expecting people to pay $400 to go see the Chili Peppers? Like, get out of here, Anthony Kiedis. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkouts now. We kind of already did our breakdown. Glad they rebooked it and didn't scrap the fight. Yeah, me too. All right, what else? Does ACA have anything else coming up here? Just some Young Eagle. Oh, actually, no. So they have a Young Eagle show in April. Then in May, they got a busy May as well. They got a 186 show in May. Heavyweight title, or no title fight, actually. Not too much on this next card, to be perfectly honest. That raises my eyebrows. So yeah, so tonight we got PFL, LFA. God, there's a lot of like random. Oh, Hitman League. Hitman League 8. So that's Liam Harrison's Muay Thai organization in the UK. So they have that's at midnight. We already talked about Black Combat. There's a lot more. The shoot boxing, actually, 2025 Act 2. If you can access that, that'll be a really good show. And then JCK, 7 a.m. So yeah, no, some really good shows this weekend, guys. Really good show this weekend. So like Jumper. See, I mean, I think there's so many better songs in that one, but yes. Bob Dylan sold out, little theater of 2,200 people. Tickets are 400. See, for like a theater of that, it's like I still think it's asinine, but I get it. But like Chili Peppers sold the XL Energy Center. It didn't sell out, but like it was the XL Energy Center. Yo, what's up, Mike? Happy Friday. Thank you. How's your Friday going, sir? Hope you had a good week. All right. Out of Belarus, the hometown boy is making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Viktor Makarenko as Gordeev is in the cage. At least the walkout's not super long. But it is nice. Like, production value pretty good for ACA. What are you guys excited to watch later today? I know there's a good LFA card. There's good PFL. We just went over some of the other cards that will take us into the wee hours of the night or early hours of the morning. However you want to describe it. I don't know. The PFL card didn't really look anything special. I will say that last week's PFL card was surprisingly really good. It was a really fun card. There was a lot of finishes. Good, exciting matchups and fights overall. This week, meh. Like, there could be a few bangers. But nothing that really caught my eye anyways. No one championship. But usually when I go to LFA shows, there's like a one championship card, and I miss just a pretty fun one championship card. So if I have to miss one of the lesser PFL cards tonight, on paper anyways, I'm going to go watch our boy Guzzi, then I'm excited. Flynn and Anthony are sus, but Point Break, the original, was great. Yeah, I mean, I really like their music. I haven't listened to their new stuff. Anything kind of post Stadium Arcadium, I haven't really dove into, but I meant like a fight night. One's always on Friday. I meant like the fight nights. All right. Makarenko, checked by the Cutman. About to enter the cage now. Let me know your guys' thoughts on this one. Who do you guys have winning this one? The Russian or the Belarusian? Again, Gordeev, a lot more experience. They're similar age, a lot more experience. Hasn't put together a win streak in a while, though. Just whenever he wins one, he seems to lose right after. And his loss wasn't to the greatest guy, right? The loss went to the greatest guy. Now, I know Dayev isn't anything special as well, but he's a lot better than the guy who Gordeev lost to. And it was actually a pretty competitive fight overall. Ugh. That's something in my nose. I think it was like a piece of hair that was dangling. Anyways. All right. Fighters finally in the cage being announced right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's crazy. ACA had such good pacing up until the main card, which they just, I guess they're like, it's the main card. They want to put on a show for the people in the audience. So they're having the DJ show again, I guess. I'm only complaining because I got to leave in an hour and I want to watch, or less than an hour, and I want to watch all three fights, which I highly doubt is going to happen now. So I'm probably going to miss the main event, guys. Never touch the stuff, never will. I think my nose hairs are too long. I gotta go full Night the Roxbury. Yeah, that shit will just kill you these days, King James. Laced with everything under the sun. It has. I know people. A lot of people, actually. It's fucked up. All right, round one. Okay, a little bit more reach does, or Viktor does possess. But that's about it. Other than that, the stats are pretty much even here, guys. All right, round one. Dude, it's not a bell. It's like a stupid little horn. Round one. I'd rather listen to Big John. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. An overhand right by Gordeev. Gordeev with a nice left hand. Gordeev pressuring Makarenko. I saw that center line early. Gordeev looking for the takedown, but nice takedown defense by Makarenko. Yeah, that's what I hear. The ears will be interesting. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Underhooks by Gordeev. Four minutes and 10 seconds. Gordeev desperately looking for the takedown. With the underhooks here. I don't think he's going to get it. Makarenko. Solid takedown defense. Now he's getting the better position. Man, much like Gordeev's career, that's kind of what this card's been like. Up and down. Exciting, fun fights, boring fights. Exciting, fun fights, boring fights. Let's hope that this one keeps the vibes up. So we can at least squeeze in one more fight in before I have to leave, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock, and Gordeev. I guess it's I kept saying Gordeev. Gordeev. Still looking for the takedown, body lock takedown, spinning, but he cannot trip Makarenko. He cannot take him to the ground. They're probably both dizzy after that. 3:07. They separate. Low kick. 1-2, swing and a miss by Makarenko. Makarenko missing with the high kick. Oh, body kick by Makarenko, but he slips there after Gordeev tried to grab that left leg. Gordeev pouncing on him, looking for the takedown again. Grabbing the cage here is Makarenko. Cut off his fingers. On the ground here is Makarenko. Gordeev sniffing crotch. And that allowed Makarenko to get the back. Makarenko with the right hook in. Makarenko with the back take. Gordeev probably going to reverse here, though. And Gordeev is going to reverse here. Makarenko, though, stays on his back. Enough that when they get back up to his feet, Makarenko still has a lock on his torso with that left leg. They separate as they get back up to their feet. Wow, what a weird scramble there. Body kick by Makarenko. Makarenko with the left hook. Makarenko keeps his hands way too low for my liking. Low kick by Makarenko. Makarenko was swinging and miss to the right. Knee by Makarenko. Tie clinch by Makarenko. Another tie clinch to the body by Makarenko. 1 minute 48 seconds. Sloppy ass style, but hey, it's working. High kick. 1 minute 42 seconds. Oh, left hook by Gordeev. Surrounded octagon with heavy ruler fisted nuns. Yes. And there's some Brazilians on this card, so you know there's some traveling nuns, King James. 121. Oh, nice left hook by Gordeev. I think Gordeev is realizing that he can beat this guy on the feet right now. Oh, nice low kick by Makarenko. Gordeev with the 1-2. Yeah, Gordeev's kind of abandoned going for the takedown because he's getting better of the striking affairs. I wouldn't go as far as to say pieced up, but Makarenko leaving his hands low, which allow him to get hit every time he throws that fucking low kick. But if he keeps this up in the second round, whoo, he's going to get cranked with some big shots. Hey, have a great one, Alphazetta. Hey, happy record store day. There we go. Tomorrow will be a fun day. 25 seconds. Swing and miss with that left. Yeah, it just seems like Makarenko is just a little step behind in the striking. And he just ate there's a big one there. He just ate a huge left on the entry. Dude, Gordeev beating him everywhere. Where I thought Gordeev would only beat him in the grappling, He's getting the better of him on the feet. And that's going to do it here for this first round here momentarily. And that will do it for the first round. Yeah, Makarenko only really had success when he tried to get the back at one point. Other than that, Gordeev's shown that experience. Looks clunky. Yeah. Definitely. Not as polished, not as smooth. And like, I don't know why he's keeping his hands low. Maybe he's already tired, but I don't know, man. Featured fight in front of your home crowd. You should have prepared accordingly for this one. And he keeps that right hand way too low when he throws that low kick. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's see if he can make some adjustments against the veteran Gordeev. And again, pretty much the same age, but Gordeev, way more fights. And it's showing. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Stupid bell. Or whatever it is. Horn. Grass-fed beef is good. Was surprised by the no game taste. Hell yeah, dude. That's that good shit. Who won round 1? Oh, definitely Gordeev. Or Gordeev. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Oh, big left hook by Gordeev just dropped Makarenko. Makarenko back up to his feet, but Gordeev dropped him with the left hook. And instead of finishing the job, Gordeev looking for the takedown, gets the takedown on Makarenko. .416. Four minutes and 12 seconds. Still controlling the torso here is Gordeev. Gordeev takes Makarenko to the ground. Again, he's in guard? Kind of. As Makarenko asks the mat back to the cage. Trying to butt scoot his way back up to his feet. Almost successful. I mean, Gordeev is getting the better of him on the feet. Yo! What's up, the Idaho Skatesman? It's been a mess show. There have been some really good moments, some really bad moments. Again, typical high ceiling, low floor. Good fights, shit fights, good fights, shit fights. This fight's had its moments. Let's see if Gordeev can finish the job, and let's see if these Brazilian nuns can whack those fingers of Makarenko accordingly. Thank you so much for the $5, by the way, man. I'm heading to Quick Trip right after this. I'm actually ending the stream a little bit earlier. There's 2 more fights left after this, but I got to leave and head out to the LFA show in 45 minutes. So I'm going to end the stream then. And I'm going to hit up Quick Trip for some coffee, gas, and food. Thank you so much for the $5. I'll get back to your text. By the way, not annoying by any means. I think it's actually a good idea to do for especially for the Road FC and like deep style streams. For any content that we just like collaborate together, I just feel like we should just do on our own. Because I mostly record a lot of my stuff versus stream, but no, for sure for those late night streams, like deep, like the many deep cards coming up here. Thank you so much, Idaho Skatesman. Thank you so much. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Who's my buddy? The Idaho Skatesman here. How was work today, by the way, Skate? 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Dude, I will. I'm so... Oh, who's my buddy that's fighting? I thought you meant my buddy Idaho Skatesman. Alvin Guzzi Hines. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I've even interviewed him on the channel before, so if you want to check out some of the interviews that we've done, yeah, it's going to be awesome. None of the homies are coming. They all backed out, but I don't give a fuck. It's going to be fun. Instead of drinking too many beers with the boys now, I'm just going to twist a few too many up. 1 minute and 54 seconds. All the plebeians there think that you can't leave the venue between fights and during the breaks, but you can, so. The theater, I should say. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Back up on his feet. Makarenko landed a big left hand and a knee to the body. Easy day, good money. Life's good, can't complain. Love it. Yeah, I did a little bit of work this morning. Had a great productive day yesterday. LFA will be fun. Streaming's going to be a marathon again tomorrow, which will be awesome. And then Sunday, I cannot wait. I might skip the stream Sunday. We'll see. But Sunday, I can't wait just to just chillax. My buddy gave me a couple new beers to try as well. So it's probably good that I drink less tonight try some of his new beers that he brewed on Sunday. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. Nasty cut on the left side of Makarenko. Makarenko dropping it, trying to take the back of Gordeev, but can't, and Gordeev in the top position. I say $5. I finish ahead of you. Skate on tap. I don't even have a Tapology account. Oh no, he's talking to Skate. Well, hey, what's up, the MMA Upside? Saw you were live. Figured to pop and see. Yeah, what's up? What's good, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. After UFC, I think it starts at like 3:45 Eastern. So there's actually like an hour or two after UFC, which would be good. Yo, JVD. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing good. Excited for Stanley Cup playoffs coming up. Looks like Makarenko's prepped for Gordeev's wrestling, but not a stand-up. I agree.
Exactly.
Because he's looked good getting back up to his feet. He's looked good up against the cage. He's looked, but he keeps eating left hands. And what a takedown. Gordeev just grabbed the back of his neck and just threw him to the ground. And Makarenko looking for the reverse. Makarenko looking to take his back, but then falls. Excited for 3:14. Me too. More excited for Black Combat later this, or I guess tomorrow morning, and Deep, of course. Superior rule set, real MMA. End of the second round. What a fun round. Oh, I just say it says, I'll do you one better. Win my Tapology League and I'll give you 100, Sean. Shots fired. Oh, by the way, Skatesman, Brandor is one of your new biggest fan. Brandor didn't miss the whole no chill Hank split decision combat sports Ido Skatesman lore. So we got him up to speed. And he's jealous he wasn't able to jump on stream with you guys. Clear 2 or Gordeev so far. Yep. Yes, please do. Please do. And your new channel. Put your new channel in the chat. Guys, go subscribe to Idle Skatesman's new channel. He's actually been like posting content. I caught up on the newest video and the GFL one earlier today as well. So plug your channel and plug your Tapology League. Yes. All right, round 3. Let's get it on. Oh, I gave him. Oh, yeah, they're doing one more, Brander. They're doing one. I know Brander's still in here. He might be busy watching the other ones. I'm going to slap your father. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Hey, Combat Casual. Go check it out. Love the logo, by the way. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. He's a -5-10 favorite. Any idea what his style of fight is? I haven't done any time. Brute strength wrestler who he can box, but if he gets outboxed, he can go for his wrestling, and he is like a smothering wrestling style, but attacks. Like, he'll get on top of you. You're the brute strength of a man on top of you. And he's either going to go for the ground and pound, straight arm bars, or Kimuras. Boxing getting better. Sometimes he'll get in wars and like win the first 2 rounds, but then like realize, oh god, this slow down on the feet for the third and we'll lose the third. But for the most part, he gets the finish. He was supposed to fight a way better opponent in his last fight, but the guy pulled out, so he fought a guy, quite literally. I'm going to LFA. I'll be at the event, so I will not be streaming. My schedule's up, guys. Please, every week I post my schedule for you guys. Please check it out. Please check it out. Those are the fights I will be streaming. Dude, that shit was fucked, but glad they got the win. I will be doing Black Combat, WoW, UFC, Deep, and then LFL. That is the plan. Rift YouTube, my friend. Morning routine. Mr. Morning Routine. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. I didn't make a predictions video for LFA. 3:05. High kick by Makarenko. Swing and a miss. Winner of Tap gets $100 at the end of the year. There you go. Go check out Idle Skatesman's Tap League and his YouTube channel. 2 minutes 51 seconds. Looking for the takedown. Here's Gordeev again. What do I think? 2 minutes and 39 seconds. I think Gordeev is up 2 rounds. Gordeev dragging Makarenko down, looking to take his back, but only has doesn't even really have the left hook in. Yeah, I don't gamble much, dude, but I can give you what I think on the card. I think Gomez is going to win. I think Joey Hart's going to win. I think Steven Asplin's going to win. I think, obviously, Adam Vigil's going to win. I think Guzzi's going to win. Yeah, those are the ones I'm somewhat confident in. 1 minute 45 seconds. But yeah, you're the expert, man, not me. I should be asking you. You're the expert. You guys are the gamblers, not me. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Looking to try to reverse here and get that right hook in. But man, every time he tries to get the side and back, Makarenko, he ends up sliding down. Let's go Steve Asplin and Guzzi. I imagine Vigil's like the huge favorite. Again, I imagine. But those are the guys who I think will win on the LFA card. There are some good, like, even matchups, especially on the... I'm really excited for the amateur fights, actually. Oh, nice job by Makarenko getting full mount. Now giving up his back is Gordeev. 1 minute and 5 seconds. This would be a crazy, crazy outcome if Makarenko... He's got the body triangle. Ankles facing up. 53 seconds. But yeah, usually I do stream LFA, as you know, my man, but I will be live at the event cheering on my friend Alvin Guzzi Hines and Hank's favorite fighter on the planet, Steven Asplin. Bryce Mitchell tomorrow. Crucifix, lock it in. I put down a lot of dogs there, brother. But yeah, Vigil, I think, over Simmons for sure. Steven Guzzi going to put up their opponents in a hurt locker. It's awesome that they're training partners as well and have like different types of styles. Back mount, 19 seconds. Bro, Makarenko could win back this round, but he was down 2 coming in. So, oh, rear naked choke. 13 seconds. Bro, oh, it wasn't quite under the chin. I thought it was, bro. I thought it was. Unfortunately, he's going to lose this fight, but what a round by Makarenko. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. This fight is over. What a third round by Makarenko, but too little, too late, ladies and gentlemen. And I think I'll be able to stream one more fight. Unfortunately, I'm going to miss the main event. But I got to check out of here in half an hour, guys. Too slippery, easy, unanimous decision for him. Yeah, he won 2 out of the 3 rounds for sure. How's your Friday going, by the way, Riff YouTube? How to become a member? If you go just to the main part of the channel, near subscribe, it should say join. And then on the community tab and post tab, there's a link to our Discord. We did a Pride FC Hall of Fame tier list on our last membership stream, and I have some regional highlights and the second half of that stream, the bottom half, the best of the worst of Pride that we're going to do on the next membership stream as well. I think Chase Hooper gets it done. I think it goes the distance or Chase Hooper submits him. But I think Chase Hooper gets it done. Way too scrambly on the ground and talented. And though at times... No, and on the feet, like, dude, he outstruck a fucking kickboxer in Borshev. I don't think he'll finish Miller. I mean, maybe by submission if he hurts him and you pounce on an opportunity, but I think it goes the distance. I think Chase slightly gets the edge. But I'm far from thinking that Jim Miller's like completely washed. I think he can still compete with some solid opponents in the division. And Gordeev wins this one, or Gordeev wins this one. I think that fight is closer than the odds predict. What are the odds on that one? Miller will win 1 round, and probably the first round, to be honest. Saps on the second half. So the first half is like so the first half of those who not necessarily had like a 500 records. I think there's a couple who had just under 500, but those who like were successful in Pride, right? The second half of the list are those who fought in Pride and that we may loved or hated, but who were there. Not necessarily Hall of Fame worthy in my opinion, but like were there. And Bob Sapp is definitely on that one. Jeez, that's insane. Dude, I thought he would be minus 350 at the most, bro. Wow. Like, I'm sorry, Jim Miller ain't no fucking Clay Guida. Now, I know Jim Miller took a lot of damage in that Bobby Green fight. At this stage in his career, you want to not take damage, but damn. That's wild. Miller beats up incomers and other vets, but legit prospects he loses to, and I got to put Hooper as a legit prospect. Yeah, Hooper at least took a beating from Steve Garcia like a man, came back and destroyed Borshev. His striking's gotten better. His grappling is obviously insane. I think he's just way stronger than we think with that frame and that face. That's less of a pudgy baby face now, more of a sunk-in baby face, but still. Oh, Brando, there he is. There he is.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Brander's literally been binging your guys' fucking content. The lore. You's a rat. You's a rat. Anyways. All right, like I said, guys, hopefully they make their walkout soon for this next one. I got time for one more, which it almost timed up perfectly. It almost timed up perfectly. Unfortunately, I'll only be able to cover the co-main event. One of the last two welterweight fights on the card. Especially since this one went the distance. If this one would have ended in a finish, we probably would have been Gucci. But I will say, I picked Denis Maher to win in the main event. So come at me in the comments if he loses. And say, I'm going to beat you up in the streets. Let's go, Makhno. Sealing a floor today's card. It's honestly done. It's been so back and forth. It's been one really exciting fighter finish, one meh fight. One really exciting fighter finish, one meh fight. So I would say this is an odd occasion where it's somewhat in the middle. It's somewhat on the main floor. Always solid to pick a Denis. Agreed. All right, we'll highlight this next fight here in a moment. Come on, please don't play the DJ. If they play the DJ, we might be fucked, guys. Because like it's not quite a hard out in 25 minutes, but it's kind of a hard out because like the venue's a little far away, and I ain't missing no amateur fights this time. I'm like one of like 9 people there watching the amateur fights, but whatever. If Reyes gets a quick KO, is this the beginning of his comeback for a title shot? Jones was Reyes 2 in the future. Maybe Jones is never going to go back down to light heavyweight. And I think Reyes wouldn't be the same at heavyweight. So unfortunately, no, but Reyes won that fight. That's funny. The couch is legit. What came to mind first? Top of the couch. All right, we got this fucking DJ shit again, bro. I get that the in-arena might want some entertainment, but like, isn't that what the fights are supposed to be for? You know, I shouldn't even clown because LFA is going to have a DJ that I'm probably going to praise later tonight. So I take it back. I'm just in a hurry here. Not to leave you guys, but to literally leave you guys. Oh shit, no DJ. We got the walkout next year. All right, we'll just highlight these next 2 fighters. We have Alexey Makhno, who's 29-14 as a pro, 34 years of age. Getting up there, but is on a 2-fight win streak, which is what you want to see. 2-3 in his last 5 fights, but on 2-fight win streak, which is awesome. 9 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 16 decisions. Can I get a...
Oh my God.
2-1 in ACA. 6-4 in AMC, 5-4 in the mighty M1 Global, ladies and gentlemen. Rest in peace. And 5-0 in Rod fighting. Denial's favorite promotion. I'm kidding. Jessica Andrade doesn't fight in there. He beat Kolodko, who's 15-10, and beat Brinzan, who was 10-8. But at least he's back in the win column. He was facing some pretty solid opponents during his losing streak here. I guess not against Bondar or Ria Boy, which this guy, he must be Japanese. No! Half Russian Japanese, he's got to be. But anyways. Yeah. Anyways, his opponent, Artiom Damkovsky, 25-17. He's out of Belarus, 41 years of age, 1-4 in his last 5 fights, but he lost his last fight. Looks like the Zdeno Chara of fucking Minsk. 10 KO TKOs on 1 submission, 13 decisions, 2-6 in ACA. Oh man. However, 14-8 in the mighty M1 Global. BFC is a horrendous Belarusian fighting champion. Yeah, shout out to Belarus, but that's a shitty promotion. It's not good. It's not good. Beat Lomali, which, hey, that's a good win. That's a good win. Lost to Gordeev. Split decision. Not that bad, to be perfectly honest. You know what? He's been fighting good guys. He's been fighting good guys, and he hasn't been getting completely destroyed by them. So I'm going with the 41-year-old Chara-looking Minsk motherfucker. We're going with Artiom Damkovsky. Is this M1 Global? Nothing beats the RWS Entertainment. Couple drinks in there live. The DJ is king. That's true. I think Patty looked nervous at the stare downs yesterday. I got a feeling Chandler is going to brutally knock him out. I can feel it. Dude, I just can't believe Pitbull's in the UFC. I could care less about every matchup on that card. All I care about is Patricio Pitbull, and I'm so fucking excited for him to knock Yair Rodriguez the fuck out. And they'll pan on Diego Lopez in the dressing room getting taped up, just smiling, baby. I got nothing against Yair Rodriguez. I just love fucking Patricio. The content keeps getting better and better. I feel like I just watched a full season of 90 Day Fiancé or something. And you have 2 full ones to go. I think Brander's only down 1. Maybe you're down all 3 because they're long. Stare downs mean nothing for a lot of people. Thought you had a friend, boy! Ah! Now you can get a lot of info from a fighter looks during the stare downs and pre-fight. Some people just have this giveaway that they are rattled. Megan Anderson, for example. Megan. But see, I think it's a bad example because Hoptics, you'd be scared to fight Amanda Nunes. I would be scared to get in the same room as her. And she's a woman. Dude, the same motherfucking Canadian African guy fights got canceled because of the res, not him this time. I'm cursed. That's 6 dates and 4 opponents in like 7 months, and I'm taking it as a sign I'm old. Anyways, that's fucking sucks, man. But yeah, but I hope so. I gotta be honest, even though some promotions have better fights, I always get excited for UFC more. See, I'm the opposite. I'm the hipster of the group. UFC does not get me excited like it used to. Ryzen's the only thing that gets me excited like the UFC did when I was younger. Deep to an extent, but Ryzen is pretty much the only one, to be honest, that gives me that same, like, that feeling when we were watching it growing up, you know? UFC for me is pretty saturated at this point. Now, that's not to say I don't look forward to it. I watch the embeddeds, I watch the press conferences, and I'm excited for 314. But like, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't the highlight that was the highlight of the weekend for me. Black Combat, if I can stay up for it, is definitely the highlight of the weekend for me. But UFC definitely, with good cards like this, gets me close to that feeling. Ryzen feels like a festival. UFC is just like a Sunday football. Ryzen is the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's a good example. That's a good example. It was a bucket list thing, not like a career thing, but I was legit in camp from August until March, more or less, and cut down to 195, prepping for 185 and up to 210. My body needs to coast for a bit. Yeah, dude. I don't know if he wins by KO or not, but I do think he wins. As a gambler, betting from watching face-off and weigh-ins is Ev? Which comment? It's not too late for things to shift around and get Pitbull versus Alex for an interim title. Fuck, that'd be so sick, dude. That would be an amazing fight. The last Ryzen card was awesome, to be honest. So good. I'd be a little worried, but I have a good 4 or 5 inches on her and like 80 pounds, and it's not like I'm not athletic. Played hockey my entire childhood until I was 18. True. Who'd you be? Would you be more? I might actually be more scared of Cyborg at this point. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight we're going to call. I'm sorry I'm leaving before the main event. I know that's shitty, but I got to go support the amateurs at LFA. And actually, I think Creepy Colors will be there in our live chat. You guys know Creepy Colors? Hoptics, he's in SodaPod chat too. He's going to be at LFA. Negative expected value. Ah, got you. See, I don't gamble. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. How do you think Aaron Pico's going to do in the UFC? I think he's going to do fine. Same with, like, I think Pitbull's going to do fine. I could see Pitbull going 2-2 or 3-1. I could see Aaron Pico, say, signed a 4-fight deal. I could see him going same thing, 2-2 or 3-1. Same with Kyoji. At this stage in his career, I could see the same thing for him. Dude, we got 3 Bellator guys in the UFC. Kyoji Horiguchi, Pitbull, and now Aaron Pico. It's a beautiful day. Oh, big step back right hand by Damkovsky. Bro, Damkovsky doesn't look a day over 35. Makhno almost ate a body kick. Hopefully the LFA commentary team doesn't make it and they get you on mic. That would be amazing, but usually Gilbert Melendez is there. Nice right uppercut on the entry by Manko, but Damkovsky resets back at center. Pico's a top 5 guy when he's on and around 20 to 30 when he's off. Hell yeah, Denis. Stay in good enough shape, and if the opportunity comes up, like you said, take it for your bucket list because we want to support you. And I want to try to be there. Oh! Overhand left by Damkovsky. That rocked Makhno. Makhno's rocked. He's seen the Tweety Birds. Ah, Gabby Garcia. Oh! Superior rule set. Kick to the body. And then a right hand. Damkovsky. Big lefts now. Makhno just trying to get back up to his feet. But he is so dazed. The ref's letting him die. Herb Dean minute of pain. And it is all over. God damn. That was a near murder, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Makhno, so tough. Didn't go to sleep, but got rocked. His eye is bloodied to shit right now on that left side. Got rocked so many times, but couldn't go down. Standing TKO, it got so bad. Standing TKO, it got so bad, ladies and gentlemen. 41 years old. The Unks are on the rise in 2025. I look like a fucking peach right now. Maybe a nectarine. I'm getting so hyped. Amanda would beat Gabby's ass. Well, I don't think so. Gabby is far from the Gabby Garcia. I don't think she's injecting that needle anymore. If you know what I'm saying. And Amanda's getting up there. I mean, Gabby Garcia probably weighs 240, 250. I'd say Amanda Nunes at 170, 180 could still beat her for sure. Damn. Well, ladies and gentlemen, god damn, that was a good way to end our coverage of ACA. I'm sorry I cannot stream the main event. I gotta run, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to LFA 206 here at Mystic Lake in Minnesota. So I gotta shit, shower, shave, and eat, or at least do 2 out of those 4 things, right, before I can leave. And yeah, anyways, my pick for this one is Denis Maher. Let me know in the comments if he ends up winning. If not, leave some cheeky comment, all right? Leave some cheeky comment. Well, now that we're talking about it, Gabby, smash or pass, be honest. I am not like Hanato Larange. Hoptics, have you seen that, by the way? Please tell me you saw the Hanato Larange interview. I'm going to leave you guys. If you haven't seen this, what are you doing with your life? This is one of the greatest things ever made. Denial would. Yeah, Hoptics knows. Okay, I'm trying to link it in the chat here. I just listen to this as a podcast sometimes, Hoptics. Enjoy. Everybody in the live chat, enjoy. I'm picking Maher. Let me know if I'm right. Let me know if I'm wrong in the comments. I got to run, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy LFA 206. Enjoy PFL. Enjoy whatever you're watching here tonight. I will be live tweeting at VI Sports Talk if you want to connect with me on Twitter as I'm at the event. I will be back for a 4 a.m. Eastern stream of Black Combat later, and then we will be doing UFC picks and predictions. We'll do WoW, we'll do UFC, then we're staying up all night, 3:45 Eastern on Sunday. We got AM, we got Deep, so a lot of great stuff tonight. Check the schedule. Check out that link I posted in the chat there. Go subscribe to Idaho Skatesman new channel, Combat Casual. Idaho, you can link it one more time if you want on our way out here. And yeah, definitely next time, Chris Cushman. Definitely next time. Guest room's all yours. We got a bunch of... I'm saving that tourney flow. There's one can of tourney flow left that exists. The 2025, I'm saving it for you, brother. I'm saving it for you. Scott, have a great rest of your day as well, and we will see you guys. We'll see you guys on the next stream. If you guys are up, 4 a.m. Saturday morning, tomorrow morning, we'll be up. We'll be up. Knock on wood for Black Combat. Thank you guys so much for joining. Let's go, Denis Maher. Sorry I couldn't make the main event, but hey, we did most of the card. We did most of it. We'll see you guys on the next one. Like and subscribe, and yeah. The weekend marathon of fights starts now, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the fights tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow for the, I guess, official run of the marathon. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.